when it all began and when it stopped. I also have an experience of when it stopped. Thank you so much. So I'd like to recognize the presence of the President and Chairman of Council, Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Mr. Gabriel Idahosa, FCA, ably represented this morning by the Deputy President, Engineer Lcci Yblg Hackathon. Let's put down together for the Deputy President. Thank you so much, Deputy President, sir. We also have with us this morning Mr. Abiodun Olalekol. He is the chairperson of the YBLG group. Let's put down together for Mr. Abiodun Olalekol. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Just to mention that the father of Abiodun Olalekol, he is the immediate past president of this chamber. He did so well. Mr. Abiodun, thank you so much for taking up this role. I'm also told that we have with us Mr. Segun Lemi. Am I correct? Let's put down together for Mr. Segun, CTIO, Quadros Technologies. Is here with us. We will recognize, and I think my sister will do more of it as we have the list once they join us. But we'd like to first of all clear the road. We'd like to have the welcome address by the President and Chairman of Council. On this occasion, Mr. Gabriel Idahosa, ably represented by the Deputy President. Let's put down together for for Engineer Lcci Yblg Hackathon. Please, let's clap for the Deputy President, please.
Yeah, good morning all. Good morning, my JC and others here, because I know you guys are not used to protocol. You go straight to what you want to do, because from your AI have no protocol. And when we say protocol means something else for you. I'm sure you have that language in your computer, not what we do. It is a pleasure to be with you today. I've been dreaming being here before I was sent here by my president to read an address, because it's a community I've been working with, even within this chamber, for the past 10 years. Getting involved with ICT. I'm sure some of you are familiar with that. Being with you, to me, is a lecture room, because every day I'm with the young people in Nigeria, we always have something to learn. I was telling my friend, Mr. Abiodun Olawaleko, that you guys are smarter than us, but we will prove it here today. And I want you to prove me right, because I'm right. And it will be seen here that the best brain in Nigeria are in this room, are in the demography that is here. The future of Nigeria is here. We were told that the average age of Nigeria now is 18, but yesterday I was corrected that it's now 16.5. Every day, every year, 5 million people are added to us every year. And those 5 million are people between 0 months to 12 months. That every day you are putting down that demography. People like me, that look like me, they are less than 5% of the population. This is your chamber. This is your house, like they will say. It will permit me to say that this is your father's house. The protocols demand that I have to recognize some few people here, because that is the old way we do our things. The chairman is here, Mr. Abiodun Olawaleko. Thank you for bringing us here today. And our Oga, Segun Malemi, he was correcting me. because I know that in your world, there's no border. Nowadays, very few people are staying in any border because your technology is borderless. And I happen to be where I come from, they are my neighbor. He thought he can deceive me with his dialect, but we speak the same dialect. Let me begin by extending the heartfelt appreciation to our sponsors, partners, and mentors. Every participant who has invested their creativity and energy into making this event possible. Your presence here today reflects a shared belief that the future belongs to those who are bold enough to innovate, to build, and to imagine a better tomorrow. Today, we are exploring the theme, Tech for Tomorrow, building smarter, safer, sustainable solutions. We are reminded that technology is not just an enabler. It is a transformer. Across the world, technology has evolved from being a luxury to becoming a livelihood of economy, society, and everyday life. What excites me most, however, is you young people in this room, the emerging generation of Nigeria innovators, disruptors, and creators who are redefining the possibilities. You are the building digital bridge where all systems build barrier. You are the solving real economic problem from fintech that simplify payment for rural trader to agri-tech that empower farmers to clean tech solution tackling environmental issues. This hackathon is not merely a competition. It is a movement, a call to action for every young entrepreneur to rise, to build, and to take ownership of the technology of future of our nation and our continent. At Lcci, we see technology as a strategic pillar of economic transformation. That is why our chamber continue to engage government, industry, academia, to create enabling policies for digital entrepreneurship. Through our ICT, Innovation and Digital Economic Group, and our Young Business Leader Group, we are nurturing a generation that does not consume technology, but create it. Nigeria today stands at the powerful intersection of potential and progress. We are Africa's largest digital market, with one of the youngest population and the fastest growing tech ecosystem in the continent. From Yaba to Abuja, from Enugu to Kaduna, Nigerian startups are raising global capital. They are raising global capital, solving local problems, proving that innovation can strive right here at home. But we must go further. We must build a future where innovation is not limited to urban centers, but reaches every community. A future where our children learn to code before they can drive. I'm sure very soon they won't need to drive. Google will do everything. Where artisans use technology to scale their craft, and where our farmer and trader are connected to market through digital tools. To our young participants, we are not a leader. You are not a leader of tomorrow. You are the leader of today. The energy, the intelligence, the creativities that you bring to the hackathon are exactly what Nigeria and Africa need right now. You are the power to redefine industry, make governance more transparent, make education more accessible, make communities safer, make business more sustainable. But remember, innovation is not just about technology. It is about purpose. It is about empathy, about building solutions that solve human problems and create real value for the society. At the chamber here, we are deeply committed to supporting this mission through mentorship, incubation program, and advocacy. We will continue to bridge the gap between the policy and innovation, between industry and the next generation of entrepreneurs. So what we do, we want from this tech for tomorrow. We want solutions that address real problems, from health to education, to climate change to urban safety. We want innovation that build inclusiveness, system empowering the underprivileged and the underserved. We want ideas that promote sustainability, environmentally, socially, and economically. And above all, we want technology that reflects ethical innovation, balancing progress and protection. Let me say this. The future is not coming. The future is already here. And it is being written by the hand of man or the people in this room. The world is watching. African investors are watching Nigeria. And we in Lcci, we are watching you. The innovator who will build the business system solution that will redefine our country. Let us commit today to build a future that's smarter enough to grow, safe enough to trust, and sustainable enough to last. Together, let's make this first YBLG Hackathon a launching pad for a new era of innovation, entrepreneurship, inclusiveness, and growth in Nigeria. As I've said, after this, I want to, if my DG permit, I will just resign and ask this my young man to take over so that they know for real the new generation have it. We'll be struggling for all of us here. Sunday will retire now and where is she? She will take over where I will retire now. Shegun, you take over from today. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, our Deputy President. If you get the drift of the Deputy President, you will understand as much as I do that while he resigns, we have a younger person to take over. As I'm resigning today, for my sister to take over the coordination today, which is to really emphasize the fact that this is for us, the younger fellow. Thank you so much. Mr. President, thank you so much. We'd like to then have the opening remarks from the chairperson of this group before we fully delve into the speaker today. Please put your hands together for Mr. Biodun Olale Cole, as he makes his opening remarks.
Thank you very much. Good morning, distinguished guests, mentors, innovators, and the brilliant minds gathered here today. I'm Biodun Olawale Cole, the chairman of this amazing young group. And I must say, seeing as many young people in an LCCI hall is something that I'm not very used to seeing. It's mostly, young professionals, much older professionals. So it's refreshing seeing so many young, bright minds in the room, actually. So thank you all for honing our invitation to come to this event. And I'm also looking forward to seeing how we can prove our deputy president correct, that the younger minds are smarter than the older minds, even though I don't agree with it myself, but let's show him that he's actually correct in saying that today. Today isn't just like another event on the LCCI calendar. It's actually a defining moment, a spark for young innovators, entrepreneurs who believe that technology is not just a tool for profit, but a catalyst for transformation. So let me begin by especially recognizing and appreciating the Deputy President of LCCI, Engineer Lcci Yblg. Thank you for being here on behalf of our President. Our DG, who I can't see anymore, but she was here a few seconds ago. Our distinguished speakers, council members who are here, and all members of the LCCI family who are here today to support us. We're one of the youngest groups for the students who are here today. YBLG is one of the newest groups in the chambers. It's formed by young professionals like myself, even though I'm 40s now myself, so I'm not, you can class me young like you guys, I guess. But it's formed by young professionals looking to add a lot more youthfulness to the chambers. So this event is quite pivotal for us because this is our first ever event we're doing in 2 years. Last year wasn't as productive as we would have liked, but we're looking to make this year a starting ground for us to do greater things for the youth in Nigeria. And as young business leaders, we live in an era where ideas move faster than tradition. Ideas can start today in literally seconds. I used to work in research for the likes of MTN. And when MTN, the likes of all these telcos are creating plans for the data, for the mobile, it's done literally in hours. Because the way things move so fast, you have to catch up, you have to play catch up if you want to suffer, or you want to lead if you want to be in a better position. So most of these guys innovate things quickly. Innovation is a matter of seconds these days, not days of long hours or days or weeks of doing research and stuff like AI these days. You can do a business concept note in literally 1 minute, as most of you guys already know. I was at an event a few months ago for the chambers where we had an essay competition. And we saw what happened with the school kids. Most of them were plagiarizing on using AI. That was a student competition. So AI is really integrating a lot of our lives now, from the youth right up to people like my father, who uses it himself nowadays. So the point is that technology is here, not for us to watch it and see people making money with it, for us to tap into it ourselves right now. So this hackathon is a starting point for us. I won't say it's an answer to what we're trying to do, but it's an answer to that challenge of how can we get young minds from Nigeria to present their ideas to mentors, to potential sponsors who can bring them into the companies or give them some rewards for what they've done. So it's also a platform that brings together these developers, like I said, creators and dreamers to design solutions that can redefine how businesses operate, how communities stay safe, and how we drive sustainable growth in Nigeria. At YBLG, we're not just talking about innovation. We're hoping we can build some today. We're creating spaces that inspire, incubate, and ignite the next wave of tech-driven entrepreneurship. So this hackathon is not just going to be like a one-off event, and we're hoping it's a platform for us to start to do bigger events than this. This is just series 1.0. We're hoping that in 10 years' time, we'll be like a series 10.0, and we'll have a lot more applicants, and we'll have 20 times the amount of sponsorship or even prizes we're giving out today. But today's just a starting point. We know that going forward, with support from participants, the council, and all our sponsors who are here today, we'll do bigger hackathons in the future. And yes, we keep on numbering the seasons like, sorry, I'll skip that part because of time. So, to our partners at the LCCI, thank you for believing in the youth and for giving this dream wings. To our incredible collaborators, Blue Bulb, Rabberfast, Dealmakers, Daramola Foundation, these names in particular, I'll say thank you guys massively, because without you guys, this hackathon would never have happened today. When Ray, who's our exco members, and Mr. Daramala mentioned hackathon, I'll be honest, I didn't know what hackathon was myself. That was first in my head, the word hackathon. I said, okay, you guys know what hackathon is. I mean, you make it work. So Mr. Daramala, who's our program chair, gave us his fantastic team at Blue Bulb and Rabba Fast to put this whole thing together. So everything you're seeing, like the concept notes, the task the students had to do, all came up by these guys. The sponsorship money came from them as well. So I mean, massive thanks to them for making this happen, not just for the funds, but giving us their minds. People like Mr. Shegu, who's one of our guest speakers, all work with this company. So again, massive thank you for making this happen on behalf of us, LCCI. And I think also, I want to also thank some of our other financial sponsors like Lcci Brokers, one of the best insurance brokers in Nigeria, who I actually work for myself. Also the likes of Safelyfy, Hencharis, Hub Lofty, our media partners, who will be fantastic. Praline Global Enterprises Limited. I mean, your support financially made this dream come true. And without this support, today's vision would never have actually happened. It would just be an idea on paper. So thank you for standing with us to make this hackathon a reality. And I really pray and hope that when the students present or the young professionals present their ideas, it makes this event even more worthwhile as well. To our judges, mentors, future mentors for the participants and speakers, your presence also validates your conviction that when experience meets youthful energy, magic happens. And I've been told to tell the judges that the students are not going to bribe you with Wi-Fi passwords or jollof rice portions to make them win the prizes today. So just watch out for that as well. And to every participant in the hall, you are the architects of the Nigeria that we all dream of. A Nigeria that creates, competes, and leads globally. So I urge you, be bold, be creative, and build something truly remarkable. If you don't win today, like I said, we're looking to do many more versions of this hackathon. There'll be many more in the future. Depending on how well your tasks are produced and also presented today, if there's demand for another one this year, something that I'm sure we can make happen, if there's more demand for it. So once again, welcome to the YBLG Hackathon Season 1.0, Tech for Tomorrow. The future doesn't start someday. It begins right here, right now, with us. So thank you all for making this dream come true, and I look forward to seeing the engaging participants today, the amazing speakers, and also the future support from my mentors who have agreed to take one or two of the winners on board as full-time staff in the future. And I thank you all for coming today as well. And most importantly, thank God for making this happen as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that wonderful speech. Before we proceed, I'd like to recognize a few more people that we have in the hall today. Please let's give a round of applause to Dr. Chinyere Peace Almuna, FCA. She's the Director General of LCCI. I'd also like to recognize Head of Engineering, Blue Bulb, Mr. Tosin Akinyele. Please let's give him a warm applause. I'd also like to recognize the Head of Product at Blue Bulb, Mr. Promise Alade. I'll also like to recognize the Head of Department, Business Administration, Caleb University, Dr. Goodluck. Please let's give him a warm applause. The Director for Business Growth, Blue Bulb, is in our midst, but she has stepped out. So when she's back, we'll give her our own warm welcome. So before we move forward to our next keynote speech, I'd like to inform all the participants that they should download their pitch decks and share on the LCCI applicant groups immediately. Please, again, download your pitch decks and share on the LCCI applicants group immediately. Thank you very much. So, we are inviting another young man to speak to us today to deliver his keynote speech. Mr. Shagun, please pardon me. Your last name is a bit, but he's the He's the CTIO of Uranus Technologies. It's an IT outsourcing company and working in the heart of Nigeria to, people around. Please let's welcome Mr. Segun. He's going to give a warm introduction, tell us how to pronounce his last name. His very unique last name. Yeah, thank you.
Good morning, everybody. I think it's only proper I pronounce my name as it should be. The spelling is Malegemi, but I'm actually originally from Delta. Our deputy president said we are now global. There are no borders. The pronunciation is Malemi, which makes it easy for everybody. I think the first thing I should do, first of all, is apologize for keeping you all waiting. That wasn't my intention. I'd expected, I'd assumed that the event would have started and I would come in for my session, so nobody had to wait. So I think it's only proper to just apologize before I start. Once again, good morning. Thank you very much for having me. I'll start with appreciations. Thank you, LCCI, for putting this together. Thank you for also finding me worthy to come and give this speech to our Deputy President, our DG, Dr. Ma, to the President of the Young People of our group, Tiwa Tiwa. Thank you very much for having us here. I would really like to appreciate the organizers. I think I have been a part of, or I've known the Blueboard family for quite a bit, and I have always seen their intentions to give to young people. It's a business by a young man, driven by young people, and doing a lot of phenomenal work. I've been in their boardroom sessions, I've been in their strategy sessions, and they really, really think big. So I'm not surprised that they decided to partner on this endeavor. Thank you very much for putting this together. Just so you know, and this thing, I had to actually put this as a note, right? The event was moved twice. And why people say chaos, I saw resilience, right? Very good things take time to form. If you look at diamonds, you have to go through some serious processes, right? And it comes out and it has value. I'm guessing they postponed twice, not because they didn't think they could put it together, but because they wanted the quality of what comes out of this event to be good. So let's give them a round of applause for making this happen still, regardless of the challenges. So, starting on existing protocols, I'll just go straight into my session. So I'm I have never really learned how to give a speech by reading. I'm a free thinker in conversation. So most of the things I will talk about are maybe my experiences, and I'll probably just deviate, instead of going to up north Kanu, I'll probably find myself in Enugu. But as I look at our deputy president, maybe he would wink and I'll come back and I'll stay on the trail, But I like to speak about things as they happen and as it comes to mind. So please bear with me. I might be flipping through notes, but we know where we're going to. And that's why you always have a team and an agenda, right? The onus is to, when we go back, you ask yourself, what is the tech for tomorrow? And how am I positioned to leverage on what becomes of the future? I will start by talking about history. You know what they say about history. If you don't know where you're coming from, you might never appreciate your journey going forward. Many people, and many of our old people, say the reason why many of us are all about and everywhere is because we don't know where Nigeria has come from. There are a couple of people who are a school of thought, rather, that seem to say that we should bring history back into primary schools. And I kind of understand where they are coming from. In the US, they talk about their states and capital. You go there. For those of us that have kids, you see they'll tell you who's Jefferson, George Washington. They keep on talking about their heroes past. You know about Margaret Thatcher. They talk about these people, and there are reasons why. Okay, this is recorded here, so this is not live, right? And I'll deviate into something very, very tricky. A couple of days back, and this is young people here, so please let me pour out my heart. A couple of days back, a couple of people were talking about the assumed coup that is all over the media today. And I saw a couple of people say, yes, why shouldn't it have happened? And my heart was heavy. It's heavy because they do not have memories of what Nigeria has been through. I remember vividly one of my uncles told me about what happened in Asaba during the war and how people jumped into lagoon to escape being killed by bullets only to be drowned by water. People lost their children, their parents, their spouses for months because they were just run. You know, when you run in one direction and you do not know where you're going to come out, but you just run because it seems like the safest. Meanwhile, at the other end, something is happening. I still remember very, very vividly how my father turned from billionaire to millionaire. It was just one military pronouncement. I remember June 12th very, very vividly, and how you go out and you have to put leaves on your car because anything, you would wake up in the morning and then your neighbor is gone because one officer felt that you looked at his wife in a bad way and he had power. We don't want to go there. We really do not want to go there. I assure you, and maybe as I talk about where we've gone through in terms of technology, you begin to appreciate our level of development. I'll bet it looks backwards. We have actually made sufficient progress. And like they say, and I quoted this when I gave a session, an hyperscaler event. I said, Lagos actually is not Nigeria, but Nigeria is not Africa. I have traveled extensively across Africa. At the point, I was managing 14 countries in West Africa. And every time I go to Togo and I'm in their capital, it feels like I am in Benin City. You go to Niger Republic. In Niger Republic, I could only walk around the capital because once you move, in fact, once it's 6 p.m., they tell you do not cross one bridge. Yeah, their biggest hotel, I think Sheraton or something, or Nikon. And there's a bridge, and they say you do not cross across because after that junction, you have a lot of jihadists and all that. And so it's a security concern. So, I mean, we begin to think we're back up, but we're not. We're making progress. In terms of technology, what has the journey been like? And I'm going back to where the topic for the day is. In terms of technology, Nigeria has moved forward. One of the things my father did early on was he gave all of us as kids responsibilities. It's not like now where your child is 14 years old and you say, oh, he cannot still go down to the bus stop to buy bread. Let me send the driver. I remember as early as when I was 7 years old, my task was to ensure that the telephone lines in the house were actually working. So, and you would not believe, 7, 8, 9, he had introduced me to the guy at Ninetel at Bode Thomas. And so once they cut the line and we had trailers, it was wires, I would walk all the way to go to Ninetel. Very young age. Atikpori, thank you very much. So you see that there is a weakness. I'm not boboing you, And then I'll go, I think his name was Mr. Yomi or something, and I'll go and he's like, what? And because you're small, I think that also had his advantage because like, what is this small boy doing here? And so they allow me to pass through the queue and say, sir, our line is bad. And then we'll track the wire all the way back into Adilabu. And then when we move further inward into Aguda, we'll track it, and that's where it started from. I remember my first time seeing a computer. I think that was in primary school. So I attended Adrawo International in VI. And then later on, when things became harder for my father, I moved to Pampas Private School. And you'd see a computer and it's big. And then I went and I thought yeah, that was it. But then in retrospect, you realize how fortunate I was to be exposed to some of these things, because when I went to secondary school, the best I could see was a typewriter. So technology in itself has evolved from where we didn't have anything to then we had typewriters where we could type and actually keep documents and keep memories in a, well, not so digital form, in a paper form, but at least was nicely put together. And then he moved to computers. I remember getting to the university, and then my friend, one of my closest friends, so we were three, and again, I tell you people, you should be happy you're in this room. Look at your neighbor and say, and I'll tell you why after this. Look at the person next to you and say, I'll see you at the top. Okay. I will tell you why in 5 minutes, and you tell the person next to you again. I got into university, Obafemi Awolowo University, the greatest university in Nigeria, in West Africa. If you don't like it, you can walk up to the president or the deputy president or the DG and say, sorry, ma, I'm going home. You know, and then I enter in this room and I see 3 young chaps, and we become friends for life. And one of them brings a laptop, and we're like the biggest boys in that hostel. But the only thing we could do with the laptop was listen to music and watch movies. Of those 3 people, one of them is currently the vice president in Google, West Africa, Olumide Balogun. The second one, in fact, he left school in 2006 and he never got a job. He started his tech company. And that last year, he sold one company to 3 different buyers. It was so big, he couldn't sell it to one person. They had to break the company to sell it, because he said, well, I've been doing this for quite a while. The third person is leading a lot of transformational projects in the UK. So look at your neighbor and say, I'll see you at the top. You see, your network is really your network. Your network is really your net worth. And so when you network, you should do it with intentionality. I'll fast forward. And so we went there, again, laptops, and it was a good time. But we did not know, but we were one of the few people. Thankfully, again, we went from military to democracy, and we had President Olusegun Obasanjo. So I heard you were with him yesterday night. Correct. I have spies everywhere. You just don't know, sir. You know. And then we had this young man. Then he was young, Dr. Ernest Ndukwe, and he was appointed the head of executive vice chairman of NCC, and he started this journey to roll out GSM. It was a long journey, and we didn't think it would happen. We didn't think it would happen because in the past, people had tried. In fact, there was this tech thing that we had. It was GSM, but it was the Not 9 knots. You know, DJ, you're smiling. And then a few people had it, and then a few people and you have it, but they can't call you, but you can call out. Very, very interesting. But it wasn't working. Fast forward, he was able to make it work. And I'm sure, to be honest, right, I'm from Delta State. From when I was young, my father had said, come out and you're going to go and work in one of these oil and gas companies, right? But because it worked, and I told him later when I met him, I think 15 years after, 10, 12 years after, I said, you're the only reason why I'm in technology, because you proved to me that something can work in Nigeria. Because of him, I switched from going into the oil and gas sector and I got into technology. And I've been there since. So to our older people, we look up to you. And so sometimes it's painful when we see a lot of initiatives that look good and has been rigged by corruption. So I'm talking on behalf of us Gen Z and younger people. We're still holding them to ransom. It pains us when we see these things don't work, because sometimes we really, really look up to you to see Nigeria work. Right? For those who have helped us, Amaz, representing them, we say thank you, because some of the reasons, again, do you know what it is like to know that you are in school, you are stranded, and you can call your parents and they send you money? Before, I remember then, I schooled in FGC Warri, we would leave school, take an exit, go to Shell, line up, and for 3 hours, we're calling home because we're broke and we need to get somebody at home so you can send us pocket money. But guess the funny thing, You are calling home. You don't know whether anybody's at home. You don't know whether they will pick up the phone. It's like tete. It's gambling. So thankfully, we've gotten a few things right and technology has evolved and we've gotten to this era where we have the GSM. Where are we today? Where are we today? Nigeria has evolved. We have about 120 million people that have access to the GSM today. The NCC has done good works. MTN, I see that they are one of your premium partners as LCCI. I saw the board when I walked in. Thankfully, they've done a lot of work. And I'll tell you how it affects our growth as well. Technology has actually shaped the career paths available. If you look at people who are in technology and they are between the ages of 45 and 55, if you ask them technology questions, you find out that most of what they know is around telecom services. It's from those that are below 40 that they seem to start talking about software and the software play and an application. So we moved from the history now again. We moved from paper to typewritten documents to computers. And then it was more of computers from a storage perspective, just storing the information. Now we moved from storing the information to, and I was writing it down because it was very, very interesting. We moved from storing data to building applications to automating processes. And now today, we're talking about AI. So where are we now? We're in the age of AI. I hear a lot of phenomenal work that people are doing. And I'll give instances of some of the great works. And it shows you what you can do. And I'm going to bring it from where we are in terms of technology to what you can do in technology. And I'll pass the rest of it to Promise. Promise is a product guru, not expert, guru. And he'll do a deeper dive for me, right? In terms of AI, there are a lot of work being done, and there are a lot of work that can still be done. I once had a chap work in my so I'm one of the co-founders at the Nest Incubation Hub in Yaba. It's a hub that we set up to just support people around technology. And one of the first guys we had in the hub, he was building an application that could tell if a newborn baby had any form of illness at birth from the cry of the baby. Now that is deep work. That is deep work. That is moving beyond, and we want a system that can, forgive me, move money. That is deep scientific work, solving problems that are global. There's a lot of people that are solving problems that are local as well, and it's worthy of mention. Imagine being able to determine how much yield you can have from your farm by studying the number of seeds you plant, by studying the weather conditions over 3-4 years past and what you're getting currently. You know what you could do with that? There's so much planning that you can do. You can determine, okay, once you do your harvest, are you going to sell everything? Or do you have to build a barn? People today are building, and I was telling someone that education forever is changed. Most of you relate with this, right? Then you go to school, all of you do the same exam. There's first to 31st. We now moved to a situation where people said, well, that's not fair because every child is different, every child is unique. And then we had places where you do the same exams, but there's no more position. I think that's what we have today. Very few schools do position now. But education also still has evolved right now. Now we're talking about customized education where every curriculum for every child is different. You know what that means? Every child has the ability to learn, to grow, and to become something. Sorry. Okay. Every child is different and every child can grow differently. in terms of, we're talking about agriculture. Imagine health sector. I mentioned one case. Imagine being able to, I mean, and this is at the birth of a baby, you can determine the ailments the child has. How much more when you're much older and they can collect real-time data, they have time to check your medical records. We're looking at a time where, and we're talking about the life expectancy of Nigerians today. I think in the next 5 years, that thing would improve drastically because we're going to be able to give proper healthcare to everybody. And that is tech for the future. That is tech that has impacts. That is tech that will bring sustainable value. And so when you sit here, you're sitting, and I'm going to wrap up, not because I'm ready or because I'm halfway done, but because they've said I should wrap up. I'll sit here and say, do not belittle what you are doing. And do not belittle the opportunities that await you if you are diligent and you dig deep. Because there's so much work that can be done. They say when there's much problems, that's when there is the opportunity to give much solution and to harvest plenty of value. Don't sit down here and think about just this hackathon and what you take home from here. Think about a future where the work you do is saving lives. The work you do is building nations. The work you do is changing people's purposes, destiny. The opportunities are limitless. Take advantage of what you have and then do you. Thank you very much for having me here. I hope I've been able to communicate in a way that makes sense. I'll hand over to the moderator. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Please let's continue to give him a round of applause. I'd like to apologize for not letting Mr. Shagun's profile play before he came up. So please let's take a few minutes to just listen to, his profile.
Segun Malagami is an accomplished executive with a rich background encompassing innovation, technology, and sales leadership. As the CTO at Uranus Lab, he leads and shapes the organization's strategic innovation initiatives, fostering collaboration and promoting products for B2B partners. His role as Director of Incubation at Nest Technologies empowered tech startups, and his mentorship extends to ventures like WallX, Kodobi, Soundala, Shekel, Money Africa, and Drugstore NG, amongst others. He also laid the foundational work for the Foundry, an initiative for the Nest that was responsible for training and empowering over 2,000 SMEs to date. With a strong record leading NEC, a Fortune 500 West African sales team, Shegu's ability to innovate with market needs is evident from over $65 million in revenues across 14 African nations. Shegu holds a BSc from OAU Ileife University and an MSc in Innovation and Technology Management from the University of Bath. He's a mentor for the University of Bath, the Nest Foundry, the Tony Lumelu Foundation, and the LSETF. Shegu's passion for fostering impact through mentorship is exemplified in his commitment to empowering the next generation of innovators. His unique perspective at the confluence of innovation, sales leadership, and mentorship promises valuable insights for event attendees.
Thank you very much. Please let's give him another round of applause. Without wasting any time, would like to go into the presentations. And before we do that, I would read the challenge that was given to each participant or each groups to create something innovative from. I would also like to announce that Team Farm Series, please get ready for your presentation. And after them will be Team Swift Gigs. So the challenge given to Okay. Before we move into the challenge, I'd like to welcome Ray Obaigbo. Apologies. I'd like to welcome Ray Obaigbo, CEO of Eremi Group. Please let's give a round of applause. All right. So the challenge for Okay, so we'll be having the first hackathon presentation from Team Farm Series, and the challenge given to them and all the other groups goes thus. You are a student or fresh graduate, rent, food, and transportation costs are piling up. You need money today, not next week, not next month. The problem: small short-term gigs are hard to find, and most gigs pay late. The challenge: we need you to build a simple, secure platform that connects students and fresh graduates to verified same-day payment gigs. The platform should make it easy to find work, complete it, and get paid instantly. Be very innovative and infuse as many features as possible on the app that improves quality of life, ease of use, financial protection, security, and equal access to jobs for all. Before the first group comes up, I'd like to ensure that all our panelists are in the room with us today. On our panel, we have Tosin Akinyele, Head of Engineering, Blue Bulb. Please let's give him a round of applause again. We have Oluwagbenga Oshowe, CEO of Violet Leave. Oluwagbenga Oshowe, CEO of Violet Leave. We have Kazim Noibi, Payments Engineering Consultant. We have ACI Duru Emeka Martins, Assistant Comptroller, Nigerian Immigration Service. Okay. Please let's welcome the first group for their presentation, Team Farm Series. Okay, they are not here. All right, so we'll be moving to the next group. Can I see hands up for Team Swift Gigs? Team Swift Gigs. Do you have your representative here? Okay. Moving to the next group. Team Beat Nomads. Team Beat Nomads, do you have your group here? Beat Nomads, do you have your representative here? Okay, the next group, Team Cognitics, do you have your group here? Okay, thank you very much. Please come up for your presentation. Please let's give them a round of applause. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, my fellow innovators and judges. My name is Okoro Izine Grace. I'm a representative of Team Cognitives Lab. And before me here is what we came up with, Quick Walk Naija. That's the name of the application. Oh, okay. So in Nigeria, we have over 37% of unemployed youths, and we have over 60% that covers the workforce in Nigeria, which is within the age range of 18 to 35 years. Now, within the age range of 18 to 35 years, we've noticed that a lot of people come out and they don't have skill sets that match the demand market. So we are these people. That is why we created Quick Work Nigeria, right? Most of them have skills, but no platform. So young Nigerians are tired of waiting for jobs that never come. Global freelancing platforms are too competitive and they pay in foreign currencies, right? For instance, Upwork and the rest. Local gigs apps pay late or serve professionals, leaving millions youth out of it. So Quick Work Nigeria is a platform, an application that connects workers to employers. You might just have an SSC, you might not even have any certification at all. You can find local gigs close to you using the GPS. So I'm going to be playing the demo. Let me just go through the pitch deck. So our business model is commission-based. How do we generate this funds, right? When people come on our applications, like the employers, they were like, oh, I want to employ someone, right? They send the money directly to us. We serve as the middleman who sends it directly to the worker after the job is completed. And that's why we charge commission based. So any money that goes into our wallet, we take our commission and then we'll pay straight to the worker using fintech platforms such as MoneyPoint, OPay, PalmPay. And yeah, we charge premium subscription in the long run. Over 70 million active youths. We have over 70 million active users. So imagine if we capture just 1%, we have 700,000 users onboarded, and that's how we make our money. Okay. Sorry. So we are 7. The product manager, which is me, Olawale, the front end developer. We have the back end, Rabi. We have the data analyst who goes around, taking analysis of the market. And yeah, so we'll just play our demo and then we'll be here for questions. Thank you very much. Okay, so just look at it. It's a very, very simple platform. Even anybody can, without you going to school, you can be able to navigate these platforms. Also, I also want to give a disclaimer that even if you don't have like a mobile phone, you can actually access this platform through USSD code. That's if you have like a Nokia Touch and you want to get a job, yes, we can just use the USSD code, although it's not live right now. You can use the USSD code, access the platforms, and then connect to jobs that can pay you instantly. So you see, this is the worker. Yeah, so she's, looking for nearby projects that are around her. For instance, you're in Yaba and you are a student, you are hungry, you don't have anything. You can go on Quick Work Nigeria, click on the application and look for maybe an event planning, an events work job or ushering. You can click straight to the employer, tell them that you are ready, and within 5-10 minutes, you are there, you get your money instantly. So this is where, after the jobs are done, the job progress, you can even text directly to your employer. Cynthia. Yeah. So this is for the worker, and we also have like the demo for the hirer. So as an employer, you go into Quick Work Nigeria, you can be able to find like workers immediately. When you click on the set button, yeah, thank you very much. What just showed there was the fintechs where you can be able to like withdraw your money immediately. Like I said, we charge commission based and also do premium subscriptions. For instance, where you want to have access to online courses on Quick Work Nigeria, you can also learn skills that are in demand. So immediately you can have access to free online courses when you subscribe premiumly. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Team Cognitive. Do we have any questions for her regarding her presentation? Our judges. Do we have any questions for Team Cognitics Lab?
Thank you. That was a good one. You mentioned your team. The UX is not so great.
Oh, okay.
No, it's well, can I see the prototype?
Yeah.
Apart from this one that you built?
Yes,
I guess maybe because of the time. So I want to see the actual prototype.
Okay.
If it's
Wait a
possible.
bit. Thank you.
Hi, and
Hi.
well done.
Thank you very much.
So it's possible you mentioned it, but I had to take a quick work call. I wanted to find out how many active users do you have on this platform now?
Okay, we don't have active users because it was a project that was given to us. So basically, immediately after the hackathon, I already worked with our team. We're going to onboard users. We have people that are actually pending that wants to be on the application.
You've had users that have concluded the UAT with you?
This is a demo application. It's a project that they told us it's an hackathon. So we're just here to explain what we want to do with it.
I agree,
project,
but
yeah.
to test usability, you'll have had friends and family test it as of now, or you haven't?
No, I haven't.
Okay, well done.
Thank you.
Finally, sell it to me. If I was an employer of labor,
Yes.
why should I subscribe to your platform?
Okay. Like I said, we want to try and, curb out some of the employment that Nigeria is facing. So if you are on our platform as an employer and you're on board, you can be able to assess good people that have good work credibility forms, even without, it doesn't matter on the certifications. Like I said, you can have access to people. When you onboard our platforms, you can onboard as an SSC holder, or you put your certifications out there. So as an employer, we'll give you access to the certifications of this person if the person aligns with your job, and then you can employ.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, so well done for your presentation. But I have a challenge. You're trying to match young people
Yes.
who have skills
Yes.
with employers, clients.
Yes.
So the question is, do you have like a psychometric test that these young people will have to go through to show that they are fit? You know, somebody can say, oh, I have SSE, and so that means I can be on your platform. And then you match me up with somebody. So what if at the end of the day, I don't get to do well? I know that you won't pay me, but
Yes.
that's a different game. But do you have a system that weeds out the people that are not supposed to be on the platform, even though they have the SSE and they claim they have skills? Do you have something to test their suitability for your platform? Because I didn't see any of that in your
Like
presentation.
ratings. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. To me, the way I understand it, your question, I'll answer it the way I understand it. Basically, we do ratings. I'm sure it was not posted here. So when like a worker gets a job from an employer, right? And the first instance, you go and do the job, maybe like you said, an SSC holder for an event, maybe an usher, and then the person doesn't do well, you can actually on our platform rate that worker, so that for instances where other people wants to employ this person, and if you see on the demo, you see that a worker can actually do like a shout out. So when that person, okay.
What you're telling me is more of a damage control.
Oh.
Now you have brought this person in. The person has gone to do a dirty job, and the employer has to rate him or her. So this is coming after. I'm saying before coming on the platform, is there something that I need to do? Let's say I'm the one looking for this job. Are there some tests I need to do just to make sure that I am fit to be on your platform, so I don't create any nuisance?
Yes, there is actually, but I will not lie to you. The UI UX database is not there, but yes, there is.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You're very sure?
Yes.
It's okay.
Yes, I'm very sure.
Thank you very much for this your presentation.
Thank you.
Exactly what we were working on and what we're looking at
Thank
the
you very
project
much.
we had before. My question goes, I think most of the questions I wanted to ask you has been asked by the last person, but I want to ask, we have issues of people hacking jobs, hackers, we have frauders, and let me say someone who is an hacker employed inside your system as a user to be employed by a company. And how do you know that this person is not an hacker, is not a fraud person that's going to take the company's information to use it for or sell it out to someone, maybe abuse it? And then what stage have you gone through to be sure to verify a job seeker? And what stage have you done to verify an employer, the person employing the person? So you need to know this. And then I've not seen that as your criteria. You need to state the conditions and the do's and don'ts. So we need to look at all this. Maybe after you want to present a letter, you can do that. But you need to prove to me how you can secure this person.
Okay, thank you very, very much. Actually, on our platform, we run security check. So actually, on our platforms, we run security checks, right? When the demo was playing, I think it's because we're like rushing because we have limited time. We actually verify our users, both our workers and our employers, through our NIN and verification link. We have the national ID card, NIN, yes, international passports, So when that person's when that person onboards, right, we verify our backend and our cybersecurity analyst, we verify that person using the, I think NIN has been able to give us a platform where you can verify if this person is actually, legit or not. And secondly, as an employer or as a worker, be it SSC or anything of that, you're going to put your experience. We do based on track records. And as an employer, we are able to check if, for instance, you have a business and you want to employ from our platform, you have a business running, we're going to check your track records if you've actually run business for 2 to 3 years. And that's why you see that on our platform also, we make sure that wherever it's a business, not an individual, we'll make sure that business has been registered. So that's how we do that. Thank you.
Okay, do we have any more questions? Okay.
Okay, so for first and foremost, to set the stage properly, I want to at least appreciate your team for how much work you've done. I know the short time
Thank you.
that you have. So, and then being an hackathon, you are not expected to actually build any product. So you are meant to put in more research into your data, you understand, like market research, prototype. So we will not crucify you for your application not working. I didn't ask you to submit because I know there might not be anything to submit, right? So, but I just want to encourage you that you actually put some thought into this. You can improve on it. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please let's give them a round of applause. That was Team Cognitics Lab Group. So before we call on the next group, I'd like to recognize in our midst the Director of Business Growth at Blue Bulb, Mrs. Oluwaseun Oladimeji. Please let's give her a round of applause. Okay. For those of us who might have just come in, I'm going to take the challenge again. While Team Code 5 gets ready for their presentation. The challenge is, you are a student or fresh graduate Rent, food, and transportation costs are piling up. You need money today, not next week, not next month. The problem is small short-term jobs are hard to find, and most gigs pay late. Now we need you to build a simple, secure platform that connects students and fresh graduates to verified same-day gigs. The platform should make it easy to find work, complete it, and get paid instantly. Be very innovative and infuse as many features as possible on the app that improves quality of life, ease of use, financial protection, security, and equal access to jobs for all. So please let's welcome Team Code 5 for their presentation. Team Code 5. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ifeanyi Okafor. I'm a member of Team Code 5, and we came up with Scholar Nexus. Scholar Nexus is a student earning and career platform, and is Nigeria's first unified platform for student success. So it's all about connecting Nigerian university students with secure gigs, career preparation, and a verified marketplace, all protected by escrow security. Next slide. So the problem, the Nigerian student crisis. Millions of ambitious Nigerian students face significant obstacles to funding their education and also building a career. So they are often victims of scams, lack flexible income options, and all ill-prepared in the job market. So we have Shoma Delima and also Tunde's experience. So Shoma is a 21-year-old student, UNILAG student, who nearly dropped out due to tuition costs. She attempted freelancing for income, but was scammed twice. So client disappeared after she delivered the work, and subsequently she applied to 47 jobs, but received 0 interview callbacks due to lack of career readiness. Also, Tunde, 23 years old from Unilorin, also faced scam assist. Client vanished twice after the completed work, costing him 45,000 naira. He juggled 5 different poorly verified student work, in quotes, all while lacking the interview skills to secure internships. His experience reflects the struggle of millions of Nigerian students being unreliable, battling unreliable platforms and lack of career readiness. So the four crises hindering student progress: no flexible income, unsafe transactions, scattered platform, and poor career preparation. So the solution is Scholar Nexus, which is an all-in-one platform. So Scholar Nexus is Nigerian first comprehensive platform that consolidates essential services, secure gig work, peer-to-peer commerce, skill development, and AI-driven career preparation, all protected by Paystack escrow. Next slide. Okay, thanks. So the foundation of trust. So escrow is a critical feature that transforms the student gig economy from risky and unreliable professionals and unprofessional. So what is escrow? Escrow is a trusted third party that holds payments onto both the clients and the students fulfill their agreed upon promises. So the money is secured before work begins, acting as a referee to ensure fairness. So there's fairness for both the students, we should give them guaranteed payment, and also for clients, quality assurance. Next slide. So we integrated Paystack. After rigorous evaluation, we selected Paystack as our payment gateway due to its superior capabilities. We explored InterSwitch, Flutterwave, and even traditional bank APIs. So Paystack, we have lowest fee for students. It's a Nigerian first design and compliance. There's also instant settlement. Next slide. So the business model is it is free to join and also profitable by design. So Scholar Nexus operates on a success-based model. So the platform is free for students, and we also earn a commission when students successfully earn and when business pay for premium services. So there's a gig commission, recruiter job posting, and also a market fee commission. And the total projected annual revenue is 522 million. That is based on a mature user base of 10,000 students and also 500 recruiters. So the competitive advantage, that's why Scholar Nexus wins. We are not just a marketplace, we're a career enablement ecosystem, replacing scattered apps with a single secure and integrated platform tailored for Nigerian students. Our go-to-market strategy, campus ambassadors, social media marketing, university partnership, content and SEO, and also business-to-business recruiter sales. So the impact and call to action. So there is social impact, there is student empowerment, career readiness, economic growth, and also trust building. So Scholar Nexus is committed to transforming 2.1 million Nigerian students from struggling to thriving, and also providing a single platform for safe earnings, real experience, and also trusted connection, and instant payouts designed with a bank level security. Thank you. I'll leave my colleague to run through the demo.
All right, thank you so much. I'm sure that was a lot of words, and you probably didn't catch every single thing that you needed to catch. And so we believe that our demo will do justice to that. So while we wait for the demo video to come up, I want to give a brief insight into why we called it Scholar Nexus. We called it Scholar Nexus because it is for scholars. We believe every Nigerian student, irrespective of the university you attend, you are a scholar. And it's a nexus because we integrated so many features. So now we are right here in the sign-in page. So our student Chidama is going to sign into the Scholar Nexus platform right now with her email address and password. All right, Chidera is now taken to her landing page where you can see she has 0 active jobs, 0 pending. She has, okay, this is our recruiter. I'm so sorry. Please, can you pause? It's live, yes. ScholarNexus.com.
We can also
yes.
play it on. It's live, yes. Live.
Okay, so just go to www.scholar-nexus.com.
You can let them. Yeah, continue. You can continue.
Please, sorry. Yes, please just. Create an account as a recruiter or as a student. That's beautiful. So I'm going to, one of our students can come up. If we can have one student come up and come on the platform and sign up as a student. Anybody, please don't be shy.
You can come forward and say, let's do it live here. Simon.
ScholarNexus.com. www.scholar-nexus.com. Okay, so let me just give a brief insight into why we have so many people, right, on the Scholar Nexus platform, because we are very keen on ensuring that the students get verified gigs. We have 3 roles on the platform. So the first role is the student role, the second is the recruiter role, and the third role is the administrator role, which is why I have my phone here. So every recruiter that signs up on the platform and posts a job, this job does not immediately reflect on the student's platform. This is because we as the administrators are going to have to do our necessary research to make sure that this gig is actually verified and the payment for this gig is already in place, hence the escrow payment functionality that we integrated. So do we have our students? this is 1%. You just use mine. No, this is the wrong one. That's the prototype.
She's trying to. Just please.
Thank you. Hold on.
Send to the. And let's go to. Yeah. Yeah.
I do apologize for the hassle.
Continue from the screen.
Okay, so let me just give a rundown on the whole process. Scholar Nexus has 3 roles. We have the student role, we have the recruiter role, and we have the administrator role. When a student comes on the Scholar Nexus platform, there are a couple of things they expect to find on the platform. They expect to find gigs, specifically verified gigs. They also expect to build a community. They also expect to earn money easily. And these features have all been integrated into the Scholar Nexus platform in various forms, where we have the gaming arena, the competitions, where students can enter competitions with as little as 500 naira and win from the prize pool. And we have the verified gigs that allow you to easily find gigs that have been posted on the platform by our recruiters, and you get paid instantly. When a recruiter signs up on the platform, they post their job and they make the payments for the job. This payment is immediately held in our escrow fund and management platform. This is to ensure that a situation whereby a student finishes a job, they don't get scammed, they don't begin to hear stories like we'll pay in the next 3 to 4 months, because the payment is already with us. And as soon as the student has completed the job, the recruiter marks the job as completed, and then the funds go from our escrow fund and management wallet into the student's wallet. This is the brief summary of how Scholar Nexus is all about. So on the Scholar Nexus platform, we are ensuring that students have the best of the best experience in their student's life. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Team Code 5. So we'll take questions now.
Thank you so much for your presentation. So this is not to shade anybody, but I think you should have done that presentation. You should have started the presentation. Uncle, you were not talking to us. You were just reading what you had on your slide. And for me, that's a challenge, because before now, you need to understand your product. You need to understand whatever it is that you want to sell. So you weren't talking to us, you were just speaking to your slide. And then she did a better job of telling us what, your platform does. But I have also another challenge, Scholar Nexus. I mean, you could have a lot of inspiration around that, okay? But on your platform, Scholar Nexus, and I find a cleaning job. Do you understand where I'm coming from now?
I'm heading, yes. So like I mentioned, every single job, okay, I don't think I mentioned this, but when a recruiter signs up on the platform and posts a job, it is not visible to the students until
You don't understand what I'm saying. The name, Scholar Nexus.
So a cleaning job isn't.
It's not, for me, it's not fit for the idea that you're trying to sell.
Yes.
You want a platform where, yes, you're a Nigerian, you're a student, you're a fresh graduate.
Yeah.
You just want a platform where people can just post, look at, get jobs, sort those jobs out and get paid.
Yeah.
It could be anything.
Yeah.
So making it sound Scholar, making it, giving it the name Scholar Nexus makes it look as if it's just an academic platform. And then it's not a platform where an artisan, for example, can sign up and get, job to execute and get paid. So that's just where my challenge is, the name.
All right, thank you so much.
It's a challenge for me. I don't know about others.
Yes, thank you. Take corrections, guys.
I have my comment, but to speak to him,
Yeah.
one of your colleagues had to come and help me because when I searched for you
Yeah.
on the website, it took me to another page that talked about a not-for-profit owned scholarly network for universities. So you may want to look at it because you've told us that this product is meant for Nigerians. Even your imaging, what I see is two ladies, white. I feel like Gen Zs, for example, you guys are very creative with names. You can come up with a name that is very authentic. And when people search for you, the chances that there's another brand very similar to you won't be there. Very well done. Then to also speak to what he had said, my understanding from your presentation was that this application is tiered or targeted at Nigerian students. You had said you had said you're looking to target 2.1 million Nigerian students. So maybe my point is not all of our feedback. Take our feedback side by side to what it is you've decided to do as a product. If your vision is that this product is for Nigerian students, let's stay true to it. But what you've said to me, what I heard you say is that you want to target 2.1 million Nigerian students. Thirdly, how are you doing in terms of legal? Because there will be disputes. The fact that you are escrowing monies doesn't take away everything. So I'm going to give an example both ways, or maybe one way.
Yes.
A student carries out their job and does it properly.
Yes.
I think there's a Nigerian movie where I'd seen that a young man had done his job, and it plays out in real life.
Yes.
He's worked, and
Yes.
because his employer had asked him to do something unethical,
Okay.
she withheld his salary. How do you manage conflicts? Because trust is not a really strong currency that we have as a people. So please speak to legal. How would you manage conflict resolution to ensure that you are fair, and when unscrupulous elements come, and they will come, that your brand still stands solid and you continue to deliver your product promise. Oh, very well done. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma. I really appreciate.
Thank you for.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, so my first question, I have a couple of questions, sorry.
Yeah, no problem, sir.
So the first question is, do you intend to do this outside this hackathon?
Yes, that's why we purchased the domain. We intend to scale beyond the hackathon.
I saw the intentionality when I saw the domain. However, I have challenge with the name, so you might want to look into it. The company name is not necessarily supposed to be your brand name.
Okay.
So if you have put effort into registering the company before this time, you can look for a brand name. You understand?
Yes.
Maybe any of your colleagues that they don't want to do any of their own after this place, you can take up their names, right?
Yeah.
So that's one. Can you talk to me about your team?
All right. So thank you so much for that. So for the team, this is Ifeanyi Okafor. He is a product manager. He, in fact, is the one that he's extremely brilliant. I think because that brilliance is what caused him to talk a lot. But he's extremely brilliant. And when thinking about the whole process, we had to come together, as well as the business development manager, my friend Tobe, from the same school. We went to the same Governance University. He actually started a business in school where they sold past questions to students. Because one of the challenges with students always need past questions. So they sold past questions to students. It was extremely amazing. So with the three of us together, we were able to think this through excellently.
What's your role?
I'm the developer. I developed the platform. I'm a software developer. Yes, full stack. Yes.
Okay.
So and then that's my twin brother with the shades right there. And
so what do you do?
The
what do you do on the team?
The one with the wine colored.
Yeah, what do you do on the team? What's your role?
You know, he's really just here for the experience.
Okay.
Right? He's into solar energy.
So you are the software engineer?
Yes, product manager, the business development. And then my last friend, because we intend to also build a mobile app, is a Flutter developer. So
Who is that person?
yeah, the one in purple.
Oh, okay.
She works as a mobile app developer.
Okay. Okay. So thank you for that. My next question is I can see that the application is currently running.
Yes, it is.
So what platform is it running on?
You mean where we hosted it?
Yeah.
We hosted it on, currently it's being hosted on Vercel.
Oh, for sure.
Yes, Vercel. But definitely it's an MVP. We do want to know that. Yeah, exactly. We tend to look beyond.
Don't worry about that one. I know.
Okay.
So this you are doing a full stack work?
Yes, full stack.
Okay.
Everything, the database, we use Superbase. For the front end, we use React.
Okay.
Everything. So it's all in place. For the payments gateway, we use the Paystack API gateway.
Also use Paystack API. Okay.
Yeah.
No, you didn't use my company anyway.
Number fast.
Don't worry, we'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Don't worry. So I just want to say a good work,
Yes.
good work done.
Yes, sir.
I can see that your presentation is more of you use Gamma for it.
Yeah.
So, don't worry, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. You are worrying too much. I'm only saying that I can see that you are putting more of new technology initiative.
Oh, yes.
Into what you are doing.
Yes.
So I want to appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
So
Really
I would like to
appreciate
see
that.
you after the.
All right. Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. No problem. Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Team Code 5. That was a very beautiful presentation.
Actually, very because honestly, I don't know. But it's definitely something. Initially, I was working with the mindset that since we are the ones holding the funds, there's nothing going to stop us from paying the students. But definitely, I don't know. Yes. Okay.
So number one is you don't have to have everything figured out. The good part is you have your MVP, right? So on the legal part of how to hold funds, the fund is not with you. You just mentioned that you integrate Paystack. So the funds is with Paystack. So the whole part of compliance, who is holding money, if the FCC come for you, tell them to go to Paystack office. So you don't have to worry so much about the legal part yet. So the only thing you just have to look into is how easy it is for you to administer funds, maybe your role access-based control that you want to put in place on your admin, such that your admin with maker checker and borrowing you some things so that you is the right person that can authorize the withdrawal to the student. Do you understand? So thank you.
Okay.
I think your app has, I want to ask, the fixtures you have,
Yes.
do you have something that can help other students
Yes.
in tutoring
Oh, yes.
and projects?
Yes. The
Because-
students marketplace.
It's a student marketplace.
Yes.
When I heard
It's very brisk.
what she saw cleaner and other things. I saw other things as well. But
Yes.
I think your app should be focused on academia aspect activities,
Yes.
like a part-time teacher for a small KG
Yes.
students,
Yes.
primary school, secondary schools, where a parent can easily say, I want somebody to be teaching my child.
Yes.
When we have university students that can do a part-time lessons classes for them. So you can make that as well to
Yes.
attach it,
Strengthen the
make it
future.
very active for
Yes.
others to see.
Yeah.
And you can really sell on that part as well.
Yes.
And then for those ones that are coming to school, maybe they are doing pre-ND,
Yeah.
ND classes, and they don't know how to do projects and seminars like that. So you guys can also have people that lecture them on that part. They
Mhm.
can easily go to your app and pick someone, and then they have a tutor for that.
Yes.
So, and help them to pass through the project and seminars. I think that your app is going to work very well on that. And then also for students that look searching for topics, I think you can also create something like a topic that student can easily use and walk through their topics. So it's an expo I'm giving you.
Thank you very much.
I'm giving an expo. So, and for the legal aspect, when someone, I'm just giving you an example. I build apps, creative apps.
Yeah.
So if you have someone you pay the payment can be made automatically.
Okay.
But you can also have somewhere, I don't know if you can open like a negotiation, it's an offer, just like InDrive, something like InDrive, that if the person said, I have 10,000 naira to pay for this tutor, to tutor my daughter for 1 month.
Yes.
Now, there's another person that can take that offer. Another person cannot take that offer. So you can do something like that. And that will help you reduce the issues of disputes, like she said, that are going to come up. And you already structure yourself in that aspect that this amount is what you pick for. So the monthly what you pay every month, that is what will be disbursed to that person. So I'm giving it as an expo. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It's very brilliant. Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Team Code 5. Please let's give them a round of applause. Before we move to the next presentation, we'll be taking a short video announcement for the LITF 2025.
Every year, the world looks to Lagos, a city of dreams, of hustle, of hope. Here, we don't wait for opportunities. We create them. We turn small ideas into businesses and businesses into legacies. At the Lagos International Trade Fair, the world meets the spirit of Nigeria, our creativity, our energy, our ambition. Here, you'll find deals cheaper than Black Friday and ideas worth more than gold. You'll meet manufacturers, exporters, innovators, and dreamers just like you. Because the Lagos International Trade Fair is not just a market, it's an experience, a place where hope trades hands, where the future of Africa is written, one deal at a time. This isn't just a fair, it's our story. It's where dreams find buyers, where hope finds partners, and where every Nigerian belongs. Join us at the 2025 Lagos International Trade Fair.
Just watch me take that flicker to
This is Lagos. Bold, busy, beautiful.
things are like this.
And right here at Tafawa Balewa Square, something big is about to happen this November. For 10 days, this place transforms into Africa's largest marketplace, where you can buy directly from manufacturers, connect with brands from around the world, and find unbelievable deals. Up to 50% discount from selected vendors. It's not just a trade fair, it's an experience. You will meet with captains of industries, creators, innovators, and everyday people turning ideas into opportunities. You will network, shop, learn, and see all in one place. This November, you'll see something for everyone. Fashion and textile at Nigeria Tex, innovation and tech at PV Power, cars and equipment at Auto Equip, plus music, culture, and 1 million naira in free shopping vouchers. And yes, that's free internet, thanks to Timeless. What I love most about this fair is the connection. People come as strangers and leave as partners, friends, and collaborators. That is what makes LITF special. Real people, real value, real impact. So don't just scroll past this. Be part of it. November 7th to 16th, 2025. Tafawa Balewa Square, Lagos. Register now at lagosinternationaltradefair.com. Come see, shop, connect, and celebrate Africa's largest trade experience. See you there.
That was simply amazing. Very impactful video. I hope that we'll all be present at LITF 2025. I know I'm going there, sir. Okay, so before we take our next presentation, I'd like to see by show of hands if Team Swift Gig is ready. Team Swift Gig. Team Swift Gig, are you ready? Is Team Swift Gig ready? Okay, I'll take that as a no. All right. So we'll be moving on to our next keynote speech to be delivered by Mr. Promise Alade, who is the head of products, Blue Bulb Technologies.
Promise Aladi is a result-driven product manager with a strong background in IT service management, strategic planning, and program and project management. With experience spanning the telecommunication and fintech industry, he brings a wealth of knowledge in developing and executing technology-driven solutions that enhance efficiency, improve user experience, and drive business growth. Throughout his career, Promise has demonstrated exceptional skill in managing cross-functional teams, streamlining processes, and aligning technology initiatives with organizational objectives. His analytical mindset, attention to detail, and passion for innovation have consistently positioned him as a key contributor to product success and organizational excellence. He remains committed to leveraging his expertise to build scalable, user-centered solutions that create meaningful impact across the industries.
Good afternoon, everyone. And thank you for having me. It's such a pleasure to be here. Right, I see young people, innovators, creatives in this building, people who are positioned to shape the future. And like the team says, tech for tomorrow. Tomorrow simply means the future because tomorrow never ends, right? Today is the tomorrow that you envisaged yesterday, right? So we're building for the future, basically. So it's so much, it gives me so much pleasure and honor to be here. I would like to thank the organizers, the mentors, innovators, and the brilliant minds here today. And a very big thank you to Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, the Young Business Leaders Group, and Blue Bulb for partnering on this very noble cause, right? Again, it's such a pleasure to be here, right? I'm a young person, and giving the keynote speech, I've always known keynote speeches to be reading out scripts to everyone, and I know that young people are quite visual, so this is going to take a different turn. I've worked with a presentation that I will just be running through, and we'll be having conversations around. Right, so the approach is simple. For us to build for the future, we need to understand where we are. And that is literally the starting point. Mr. Shegun, the first keynote speaker, spoke to how it is important to understand history, how history is very important in building the future, and how understanding history would shape how we proceed with whatever it is that we do. And that is why it's very important for us to understand the present. Please confirm this is working. All right, thank you. All right, so I said, let's be real. Everyone says technology is the future, but what does that mean for you? Right. I'll say technology is not just a buzzword. Everyone says the future is tech, the future is tech, but it's literally saying the future is problem solving. What is tech? Tech is literally a tool that we use to solve problem, right? So if you have a fantastic tech that is not solving problem, you just have hype. You just have something fancy. The real essence of technology, the real reason we are discussing and celebrating technology, the real reason why we are amplifying what technology can do is the fact that it has come to solve problems. And that the solution it prefers is the reason why we are celebrating it. And again, over time, as history will show, we've seen that technology has solved problem over and over and over again. I believe, again, I'll just refer to one of the examples Mr. Shegun made. Many years ago, you'd attend a meeting like this and people would not have phones because the only ways to communicate was landlines. Right now, it would be very difficult to go to an hackathon and someone is describing how they want to build the future of communication through mobile phones because technology has solved that problem. We are on to greater things. We are solving bigger problems now. So seeing technology is thinking solution, right? Preferring solution to problems that we can relate with, to problems that we understand. All right, so it's not about learning to code. Again, tech is not about learning to code because many people, when they hear you work in tech, they ask you, "Are you a programmer?" That's about the next question. But tech is not about coding; it's about solving real problems, and it's really commendable what many of us are doing here today. We've had some presentations already. That is preferring solution, and that's literally the power of tech. You find people who are product managers, you find people who are business developers, you find people who are programmers. All these people work together to solve problem, and they are working in tech. So the term tech is literally problem solving, and then the winners aren't waiting for tomorrow. They're using today's tools to fix today's problem, right? So still leveraging tech. You hear buzzwords all over the place: artificial intelligence, which is AI. You hear things about fintech, payments, remittances, cross-border payments, and all that. And yet you find that there's still a gap, a very wide gap. With fintech, fintech is literally financial technology. With that sector, a lot of solution has been preferred and it has made payments pretty easy. Payment has become seamless, but there's still a problem. And it's the universality of payment. Payment is seamless, but it's not universal. Right now, to send money to someone in Ghana, a lot of things would happen. Because one, and Ghana is just a neighboring country. We're always fighting over Niger Jollof and Ghana Jollof, right? So we are that close, right? And you expect that as easy as it is to tweet about Ghana Jollof and you find 100 people respond to your tweets, is the same way it's going to be easy to send Naira from here and someone gets Ghana cedis in Ghana. But that's not the case. There's still a gap there. Our currencies are pegged against the USD. For you to move money across border, in fact, using Benin Republic as an example, very close to us, just after Badagry, to send money from Nigeria to someone over there to receive, a lot of things happen. For instance, sending Naira, our currencies are pegged against the dollar. So if I'm sending Naira to someone in Ghana, there has to be a back conversion to dollar and a processor taking my dollar and then giving the recipients who is in Ghana the equivalent. And that doesn't happen instantly. And that is one of the gaps that has been identified and what young people are building to solve with fintech. So you find organizations like Blue Bulb coming up with solutions to literally streamline and make payments easy. Sending money from Nigeria to the US could be faster than sending money from here to Ghana because infrastructure has been built to move money outwards, right? Than move money within Africa. So those are gaps that are very critical that technology can solve for, right? And I know that we many times find ourselves in the would I say illusion of we have big techs already. Trust me, there's still so much that can be built. There's still so much solution that can be preferred. We talk about artificial intelligence. AI can do this. AI can do that. Buzzword, everyone's saying AI, AI, AI. AI is super intelligent. Yes. Is AI biased? Absolutely. Is that a gap? Yes. Is there something you can do to fill that gap? Absolutely. That is solution. Looking for that gap and creating a solution around it, leveraging technology, right? We talk about health tech. health tech is literally making digitizing healthcare. But right now, a lot of people still cannot access healthcare. So there's still a bit of exclusion. What would make a difference in a sector like that? Ensuring that healthcare can be accessed offline. So right now, almost any healthcare health tech solution you find is building a mobile app and building telemedicine, right? Connecting patients with doctor via chats, video calls, and other channels, but there's nothing like offline. That's a gap, right? And that's the real solution. So while people are building, I know that the problem we had many years ago was a lot of people have built for that, but let's not leave it to those who have built, because there's still gap to be filled. Today, tech is powerful but fragmented, and that is why we are talking about tomorrow. We can leverage the existing technologies to build better for tomorrow. You can see the solutions that we have now, identify the gaps, and build solutions that would stand the test of time and make life way easier for us. The real opportunity is in connecting the dots. And I think I've spoken to the many gaps across this various part of technology-enabled businesses, right? So the essence of building for tomorrow is identifying this gap and connecting the dots. And that's where you become the bridge for the solution that we're seeking, right? So I'm going to use some case studies here, and you'll probably be surprised to find some seemingly failed companies on the list. So here we have Nokia. How many of us know Nokia? Right, almost everyone know Nokia. What do you know Nokia for? What do we know Nokia for? Mobile phones, right? And at some points, in fact, almost any conversation you get into, you hear people say, Nokia failed. Why did they fail? They failed to evolve and all of that. Yes, there's the part of not evolving or embracing change early enough, and there is a consequence for that. But failure is not fatal, right? There's also the possibility of pivoting. And what Nokia simply did is they moved from the mobile phone that you're using to powering the providers that power the phones that you use. So I worked in telecoms for a bit, and it was there I realized that Nokia is no longer the phone that you use. They power they have infrastructures that power the likes of MTN and other telecommunication company, right? So you don't see Nokia again. When you hear Nokia, all you think of is phone. But right now, they are still doing very fine, and they are powering they're powering telecommunication, but not in the aspect of mobile the way you have always known them. And that is the power of reinventing, right? Since failure is not fatal, you can pivot to something else. And I'm going to speak to why, and I'm going to relate this to some of the things that will be happening here. You would make presentations and you'll be shocked. Judges will pass some comments and you feel like we have failed at this. That's an opportunity for you to pivot. The earlier you fail, the faster you change, and the faster you'll be amazed at the results that you get. Netflix, we all know Netflix. Netflix was a disruptor. They moved from DVDs, instead of shipping DVDs to people, to literally creating a platform where instead of borrowing, you come here and find everything you need and stream. Slack and Instagram, they were seemingly failed ideas. Slack was the communication channel of a gaming platform. You probably never heard of Twitch. It's a gaming platform. The gaming company in itself failed, but the communication channel, the chat feature of it, was a bigger solution, and that was what scaled. Now that's a multi-billion-dollar company, providing solutions to a lot of companies for communication. Instagram started as a check-in app, literally people sharing locations. And over time, they realized that people prefer to share pictures than location. And they evolved. Within 1 year, they were sold to Meta, which is Facebook, acquired them for $1 billion, right? So you see how the lessons from your failure can actually build tomorrow. Now we have Instagram. Almost everyone in this room, I believe everyone in this room has an Instagram account. If you don't have an Instagram account, just look straight. All right. Now, tech with purpose. While we are building, we should build with purpose. There's a lot that can be done. There's a lot that we are working on right here. There's a lot that we can do with building purposefully, right? We can leverage AI, we can leverage automation, we can leverage robotics, we can learn from history and build with purpose. You find AI intelligence, you know, with a bias, but what you can bring to make the difference is empathy, right? Everyone just wants to use AI to do that. People are scared that AI and automation is going to take their job. But one difference you can bring into building tech for tomorrow is empathy, right? What you build for real problems that you can relate with and put the human effects in it. AI doesn't have emotions like you, and that makes a difference. So that's a gap that you can feel. Paystack payments, you know the story of Paystack already, and it doesn't really have to be like that. There are solutions, again, AI for farmers. You find in Kenya, they have a lot of issues with crops wasting after harvest, and a solution was literally developed, which through a mobile app, you take picture of plant and you can tell if the plant is diseased or not. Just like Mr. Shagun mentioned, someone in his hub builds an app, and through the baby cry, you can tell if the baby is sick or has any kind of deformity, right? So those are some of the things that we can build. So I'm just going to run through this. The new rule for innovation is speed over perfection, right? Build fast, learn fast, fail fast, and move on. Problem solving is greater than problem solving over programming. Like I said, tech is not about coding, it's about solving problem. Collaboration over competition. You have people who have the right skill, who have the right knowledge. Collaborate with them, don't compete, and adapt quickly. If what you have built is not working fine, change, pivot. And that's what many of these big companies that I mentioned earlier have done. Again, embrace, extend, and extinguish. This is a strategy that a lot of big tech companies have used over time, but we can use it differently. Embrace what is working, what is present, what is available. Extend by adding extra value to it, and extinguish. But then I won't use the term extinguish. The way they extinguished was by wrapping it up and owning it and literally killing it so that they are the only ones existent. But instead of extinguishing, I'll say innovate. So create something that is going to stand the test of time, that's going to be valuable, and it's going to attend to a lot of problems. Right? Thank you. All right. Unconventional playbook. Don't start with tech. Again, don't start with tech. Start with the problem. Validate the problem. It can be boring. Build it. It can be as simple as building, creating a Google form, right? Just start with a boring thing. You'll be amazed at how the biggest ideas right now, the biggest businesses started as boring ideas. What was Facebook before now? What was Instagram that we mentioned? What was it before now? How did how did Meta decide to go with Instagram? Because Snapchat started sharing images and they needed a competition, right? Could be something boring, but start, learn, pivot, and move as fast as possible. Speak with real people. One of the judges was asking, do you have real users on this platform? In as much as you may not have real users right now because you're still at the early stages, it is important you have people that can relate to the problem and can give you real feedback. Those feedbacks, those people that you speak with, those people that can identify with the problem you're solving are your customers, and you have to create with them in mind. Again, there's a lot I can say here, but today is not a day for many words. It's a day to celebrate the minds that are building the future. And this is to let you know that you don't need to code to build the future. You just need to be a problem solver. Identify the problem, solve it. And I believe that we are here equipped and positioned with all the resources that's available to us and a platform like this to solve for the future. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Promise Alade. That was a very beautiful presentation. Because of our time, we have to move very quickly. And I'm going to use this moment to announce to all the teams coming up next. Please, you have 10 minutes for your presentation and another 10 minutes to answer questions from our judges and the audience. If we've called your group more than twice, please note that you forfeit this presentation. So I would advise that everyone who is yet to present should remain seated in the hall till their team is called on. So the next team will be Team Swift Gigs. Team Swift Gigs, are you ready for your presentation now? After Team Swift Gigs, we'll have Team Spark. Team Spark, are you here? Team Spark? Okay. So please, let's give them 10 minutes for your presentation, 10 minutes to answer questions. Thank you.
Good morning, good afternoon rather. Good afternoon, everyone. Firstly, would like to apologize for our absence earlier. We were trying to fix an issue we had with our PC. So my heartfelt and deepest and sincerest apology. Good day, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our esteemed judges. My name is Adetola Fatia Aderinsola. I'm the project manager for Team Swift Gig. And on my team, we have our team lead, who is our full stack developer in person of Mr. Michael Oloyede, who is unavoidably absent. We have Eniaye Juni Raphael, who is our UI expert. We have Abibi Daniel, our backend developer. We have Omilabu Raola, our front-end developer. And we also have Emmanuel Damilari, our product designer. What is SwiftGig? SwiftGig is a blockchain AI-powered gig marketplace specifically designed for students and graduates. We bridge the gap between young talent and verified clients, offering diverse gig opportunities with a promise of a guaranteed instant payment. For all Nigerian students, we all have a very popular pandemic. We call it SAPA. I doubt there's any student that has not experienced it at any point in time in school. It's very rare to have a student that has not at one point been at the last end. And most of the time you think of it and you're like, oh, I need a job. I need to get something I can't have, because when you exhaust your allowance during the week, you need something that you can't wait till the next week for your next allowance or the next month for your next allowance. You need a quick, fast, instant paying job, which is why SwiftGig is here. We are here to solve the problem of SAPA because we are swift, we are accurate, we are precise, and we are affordable. So for the young talent, they have immediate access to paid opportunities, tailored to their skills. For example, we have young people who are content writers. We have the people who are good in public speaking, who can anchor events. We have several other opportunities for young people. And most of the time, they do not get to work because they do not have the right information and the right connection to their potential employers of labor. So for our verified clients to get quick access to skilled, flexible labor to various tasks, it's not all employers of labor that want people that they can put on a payroll for a month. They want people that can have a particular job done now, and they probably don't have a need for them till the next 4 or 5 months. So it's not fair to those employers of labor to put them on a payroll when they are not doing much for them at that stretch of time, which is why SwiftGig is also here. So for frequent issues with job posters and gig workers honoring agreement. Sorry, excuse me.
for honoring agreements, you might think, oh, when the client or the young talent is done with his work, what is the assurance that the employer of labor would pay after, which is why we have our escrow blockchain. So before the job is done, when the employer of labor puts it up on our platform that he needs someone to carry on so duty, he has to fund the amount that he wants to pay for that particular activity into a Swift Safe escrow account to show that, oh, I have the money for this particular job. So the workers can see, oh, this money is already is not in the employers, and they are not at the employer's fate anymore. But now they know that when they are verified that when they get their job done, they will get their money. And for protracted payment system that hinder financial stability and lack of structured pathways for career building and skill development, these are all problems that is very common between employers and the talents. Talents receive instant payment once the work is approved. And we also have a very verified conflict resolution platform where the talents would be rated after each job, and also clients are rated after each job that is completed. So in cases where there is a scuffle between the talent and the client, maybe the client is not satisfied with the work that the talent is done, we are going to have our customers who have I-rated on our platform to take part in what we call a dispute resolution, which means they are going to be voting. For example, if we have 10 people who are on a 5.0 rating on our platform, they are going to be voting. They are going to be looking at the job that the talent has done and voting if indeed this person has carried out without a fault their actual duty, and the client is just trying to probably not pay because of one reason or the other. So that is kind of our conflict resolution to ensure fairness on both parties. And we also have AI-driven matchmaking. For example, for physical gigs, if the employer of labor is in Yaba, we wouldn't want someone in probably Maiduguri to be getting the offer for the job. So the AI-driven matchmaking is also going to be dealing with the geographical environment. If someone is in Yaba, needs to get a physical job done, it would be connected with a talent in Yaba. And if someone in Maiduguri needs to get a physical work job done, is going to be connected with a talent in Maiduguri. So we have our credibility scoring. I think I already spoke about that. Our blockchain treasury system and our secure file delivery. We have physical and remote jobs because there are physical jobs like ushering, remote jobs like content writing, going through files, and other things like that. We also have our vote casting feedback mechanism that I also went through. We have our dispute resolution, our multi-channeled pay fines. So when I think the deputy president of the LCCI was speaking, he spoke about the young people being the most, currently the top of the, what I call it, the ecosystem in Nigeria. We have a lot of young people, and yet these young people, we have about, accurately, we have over 30% of these young people in Nigeria within the age of 15 and 34 are all unemployed without any form of money making whatsoever. So our Swift gig is also targeted to that age range and that demographic. And even though it is for people between the age of 15 and 34, it's also going to be accessible to people for outside that age range. But for our system, you have to be at least 18 because of the blockchain that we have on it. You have to be at least 18 because of the financial regulations of Nigeria. According to sources like Wikipedia, Ripple's Nigeria, Do, EduGist, Brookings, and several others, the global gig economy is blooming and it is valued at It is valued at $556 billion in 2024, with Africa's informal sector comprising 85% of the labor force. The potential for platforms like SwiftGig is transformative. SwiftGig is poised to capture this immense opportunity, providing a vital pathway to financial stability and breaking the cycle of broke days for young talent across the continent. Join us in empowering the next generation of gig workers. Thank you very much.
Okay, so we'll be taking questions now from our judges. Pelumi. Do we have any questions? Pelumi.
Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you, Ma.
If I have to derive from what you're presenting, what does your app really do?
My app connects young people that are willing to work to employers of labor that have jobs to give out to them.
Like what kind of job?
It depends on the skill of the young talent. We have jobs ranging from content writing, ushering jobs, going through files, executive assistant job, amongst many others.
What was your major assignment?
Our major assignment was creating an instant payment work for young people.
Payment blockchain for young people, right?
No, yes, ma'am.
I want to do a transaction.
Okay, ma'am.
How does this young person do a transaction with a company? Is it that, let's put an example.
Okay, ma'am.
How does your app come in with the app of the last code 5?
Of the last?
How can you collaborate with a code 5?
Okay.
What did they do? Scholar Nexus.
Okay.
How can you partner and how can you help them?
Okay, let me answer this question. So I'm the smart contract developer of this project we're doing. So the smart contract development is about like writing the logic for the blockchain interaction. So on our UI, you create an account either as a client or as a talent. So if you create as a client, meaning that I as a client can offer gigs to talent to engage in. So if I sign in as a client, you will take into the client dashboard and you create gigs there. So once you are creating the gig, this is interacting with the blockchain. The blockchain we're leveraging is Lcci Yblg blockchain. So once you create a gig there, it is stored on the blockchain for transparency. So once the gig has been created, so if she is the talent to engage in the gig, the client's I created. So she just go to our dashboard. She'll see the available gigs. If these piques her interest, she just apply to the gig. So if you apply to the gig, the client has the authority to accept or decline the talent, depending. You see the credit score, you see the credit score and the skill, the profile of the talent. Then from that, the talent and the client have interacted with each other. And there's also a chat system on our platform that for interaction, maybe like you want to exchange some keywords or some secure information. So that's how we interact.
Okay, you want to tell me your app can help someone like Scholar Nexus? Can you help that person? So you know your app, you have a point, but you're not getting the point. So you really need to structure your point very well and bring out the main use of that your app. You really get what you want, because don't get confused and don't get think outside the box. I'm just telling you a feedback. Think outside the box, how you can work with the Scholar Nexus and how your app can help Scholar Nexus, so you can work with other big companies. So you have to think outside the box again.
Thank you.
Okay, so Thank you, Team Sweet Geeks. The name is sweet.
Thank you, sir.
So maybe we'll give the name to other people. Yeah, but that's not my decision anyway. So I didn't see anything. The only thing I saw is slide. Do you have a prototype?
Yes, sir, we do.
You should have shown us the prototype to see how it looks like. And then maybe for the other groups that is coming, you can convert your URL to a QR code and then get it displayed so that we could actually scan and then we can be able to see what it looks like. I can't judge you now because I didn't have any view of what you did. And that's one thing. And I love the fact that you go into some of the emerging technology. It's not even emerging now. Blockchain is the real future of payment, right? So I love the fact that you go into blockchain. I love the fact that you're going to SU network, right? Which is interesting. So you say you're a smart contract developer, but I want to see what you can do. Just like the other judges mentioned, I will have, instead of all of you doing the same thing, I would have preferred that you build a platform that can support what other people are doing, like powering them. Instead of everybody going to Paystack, you can bring your Paystack transactions and put it on blockchain to ensure that the whole escrow thing works. That will have make you to stand out from others. So if you can show me what you have, I'll be able to speak further. Thank you.
Thank you very much. No. Thank you very much. You can send in your prototype to the judges to review. So the next Team Spark. Is Team Spark ready? Okay, please come forward for your presentation and let us note that both your slides or your prototype or demo, everything has to be presented in 10 minutes. Your time starts now.
Yes, so good morning, everyone. Good morning, panelists. Good morning, extinguished guests. So I'm actually waiting for the pitch. So yes. So today we are solving the problem of 1 million youth in Nigeria. We are giving you solutions. We are backing them up with our prototype that you are seeing here. And we are creating a scene whereby the youth gets their job, finishes up, and gets paid instantly. Now let's see about that. Now this is the project that we're presenting to you. It is Money Flow. It's an AI-powered fair income for the youth economy. And our solution is included as an AI-powered gigs, instant payment, and also as the fair discovery. Now there is no broke days, no buyers, and there is no waiting. Now we are including into our project the instant pay. That picture has gone. Okay, so zero broke days, building financial resilience for youth. And we are following the theme which says tech for tomorrow, safer, smarter, and sustainable solutions for the youth economic inclusion. The problem is not that young people are lazy. It is that there is no access, like access to income is very slow. It is biased and it is inaccessible. We are solving the liquidity crisis for millions of youth and students. Next slide, please. So we are introducing Money Flow, which is an AI-powered fair and fast income for the youth economy. It is more than a gig platform. It is an AI-integrated microeconomy designed to provide instant, equitable income access for students, and it is also transforming financial vulnerability into resilience. Incorporated in our platform is an AI-integrated support. It possesses random fairness for youth that are willing to secure jobs, and it also possesses the instant liquidity, which will allow them to get paid immediately they have finished their job. Next slide. So we have the core insights of our project, which is the floor gig economy. Existing platforms are built on algorithms that reward visibility and establish reputation. This creates a systemic barrier to entry. Now, the invisibility problem, new users without clouds, high ratings, or review history are algorithmically buried, preventing them from getting their first job. Bias and favoritism, success becomes dependent on gaming the system or paid boosts, not genuine talent or potential. We also have the potential unlocked, which says we offer equal discovery, instant payment, and AI mentorship. So yeah, we have the money flow core philosophy, which is the three knows that are incorporating into our project, which is that there will be no work days, there will be no bias, and there will be no confusion for people that are willing to get into the space of work. So this philosophy ensures a foundation for fairer opportunity economies, making our solution inherently smarter, safer, and sustainable for the youth economic inclusion. Next slide, thank you. Core economic system, which is our AI work companion, your sidekick, anyone. So the AI companion is embedded across the entire user journey, offering proactive, personalized assistant that bridges the gap between potential, your skill, and your payment. We also have the intelligent gig discovery, the performance guidance, which will provide real-time coaching and goal tracking. For example, you earned 3,200 today, complete one more task to hit your 5,000 hour goal today. We also have the proposal and negotiation support. We have the skill boost integration. We have so many features that are incorporated into our app. Next slide. Next slide. Yeah. Okay, the fair match system, which is randomized discovery model. This is the core innovation for fairness and sustainability. Dismantle algorithmic gatekeeping that plugs traditional platforms. Okay, next slide, thank you. We also have the instant pay expo engine, which will be solving the youth liquidity crisis. Most times there is usually an error like a fight or let me say a quarrel between clients and people that are delivering jobs to. For example, you are not getting paid instantly. Your work, we're just making that engine like to reduce that quarrel between clients and the user. So we have upfront client funding, instant release, and an AI dispute mediator. We have so many AI incorporated, thanks to Anas Masama. So next slide. So our AI created gigs, ensuring consistent demand. Now, most times you will find out that there's no job in the economy, but there is job. So our AI created gigs will ensure that it is giving you jobs. It is giving you jobs because we'll be partnering with so many builders, so many startups. We're partnering with them. So even if there is no job, our AI created gigs will ensure data labeling and verification, micro translations, product texting and reviews, and also ensure campus ambassador talks. Next slide, please. Yeah, we also have the AI personal economy dashboard, building long-term financial health. We should book risk prediction, goal-oriented savings, I said that earlier on, expense analysis, and the financial literacy integration. Next slide. These are all features that are incorporated in our projects. Yes, so we have the skill ladder. So instead of just learning and not building, we will incorporate the skill ladder, which will enable you to level up. It will enable you your skill building gigs and the foundation. That means the zero technical barrier for entry, immediate income for students with no defined professional skill sets. Now, what does that mean? When you are a student and you have no defined professional skill sets, you are not certified or anything, you get like lessons that will enable you to learn instantly. It will transfer you from skill to your earning potential. Next slide. Yeah, so meet the team members. I'm Lcci Yblg, the project manager and the UI UX designer. This is Anas Masama, which is the artificial intelligence designer. And our team members can just stand up. So Oyola Abdullah, front-end developer, Ajilere Daniel, which is the back-end developer. Now, our prototype. Okay, let's go. Our prototype. I don't know if you have the prototype. We have 2 minutes more. Like we have our platform. The prototype is not available. God of mercy. It's like we sent it to. Okay. Let me just use my time finish. So before it, let me use my time finish, I beg. So I just want to like give a general review of all what I've said since the prototype is not available. So every day, millions of young people, they wake up with talent, but there is no income. It's not because they are lazy. It's because opportunity hides behind clouds. It hides behind ratings, and it is biased. So money flow changes that. It's an AI-powered microeconomy where students, they will earn daily, fairly, and they will earn fast. Now, our fair match system, it randomly showcases verified users to clients. It is not algorithm. It's not paid boost. So everyone gets equal discovery, and the payment will just land instantly into our, the instant pay score, which I showcased. So your AI companion is like your side chick. It finds gigs, it negotiates, and it tracks your daily money goals. Even when clients are few, money flow would not like, it will generate micro jobs like to you. It will generate labeling, it will generate errands for you. Yeah, time.
All right, questions for this side chick presentation. Do we have any questions? Judges, audience? Pelumi? Okay.
Okay. So do you mean side chick or sidekick?
Sidekick.
Okay. So well done to Team Money Flow. Your presentation is not boring, right? So we enjoyed through the presentation, right? But you didn't have anything to show us as well. So you might need to send in the prototype. The
Yeah.
only good thing I think I love with what you mentioned, you have AI matching and all of that, but we will have loved to see it at work, and then we can be able to talk about how but actually the one not the major thing that make your presentation different from others, but we can't see it yet. So we might need to bring it out. And then also I think this is just my honest feedback. You didn't put much time into your team, right? You have done a great work, but the presentation was not so okay. Do you understand? So maybe next time you might want to present it well. Do you understand? So you don't need to finish using your time, right? So that's just my feedback.
All right. So for me, I will tell you this. Sometimes I know that we have second chances, but sometimes there is no second chance to correct a negative first impression. And for me, your first impression, it wasn't good for me. Yes, you have all of those features that you have said you want to incorporate or you have incorporated in your system, but you wasted a lot of time telling us. Now, what clients want is for you to show them what works, not to necessarily tell them. Are we together? So not to necessarily tell them, show them what works, show them how it works. If someone has a problem and you have a solution to solve that problem, you don't tell them, I have paracetamol for your headache. No, show them how it works. And then they decide if they want to go for it. So you spent a lot of time, running around the stage. And congratulations.
Okay, hi. I noticed that this is the first all-male group. Am I correct? And it's fine. I'm a boy mom, and so I just wanted to appeal. Is your demo ready?
Yes, our demo is ready.
It is. So I just wanted to plead with the house. Is it possible? Because I believe that they worked hard, and as a boy mom, please just support me. Can we please allow them 5 minutes to quickly show it, please? Ayotomi, please.
It's a link. If the presenter would
Please, presenter, support our hustle.
It's in our form.
Please, just help them.
It's called.
Show them fast.
Yes, or if you can project from our laptop, I really appreciate that. So you can be working on while project on our laptop. Actually, the thing is, we got the message the day before yesterday, and we started working on it instantly. We haven't had network errors this morning, but thanks to God, we finished it before.
Yes. Okay. So let's quickly. Yes.
Anas, be fast. So we'll be projecting it, and I'll just be giving like where this works and why this works, just like our judges said. It can be live too, if it shares the link to any one of us. But Anas, be fast, just project from the laptop. Yes. We deployed it this morning because there was no time on GitHub.
How many groups after? Two more. Okay. Fair enough.
Okay, Alpha, Anas. Okay, yes. This is the dashboard. Now let's go. So this is the fair fast economy for African youth economy. So just scroll up. Don't let me waste time. Yes, scroll up. Scroll up. Or should we just log in instead? Yeah, this is still like the web page. So just log in. Yes. So logging in as Mr. Gabriel Idaosa, who is the president, and logging in into background. So this is the dashboard. This is the AI financial insights. This is the sidekick I talked about. So it is giving you your updates, like your financial goals. If you click it, is it clickable, Anas? Okay, this is it. Click this. This is the AI financial insight. Move. So these are the gigs that are completed. This is your AI personal, this is your personal economy. How you have been scaling over the years. How you have been creating jobs that gives you money over the months. So this is your savings. It enables students, yes. So this is the AI created gigs. It is bringing jobs that are available in the economy. Even if there's no job, it is generating job because we're already partnered with so many startups and it is easier for us to generate job. This is the AI sidekick. Anas, go again. The AI sidekick. Is he hanging? So that was the AI sidekick. Okay, it is generating proposal for you, for a client, based on your already skills that have inputted into the platform. So this is generating for you, and you can submit your applications even when you don't even know how to draft an application, but you have that skills. So it is not depending on if you don't have the brand, if you are not set up already, if you are not certified, it is depending on your skills. So the AI sidekick does that for you. So you can move on, Anos. Let's go to the dashboard. Let's go to the gigs. Yeah, okay. Are you done with this? You can go to the gigs. Yes, so you can find your next gig anywhere, anytime. You can build a landing page, your skills. Yes, this is where your skills get recorded, and it's bringing sidekick that are related to your skills. For example, this guy did a landing page. He's good in data related field, so he just brings data into the field. It has a system that also connects with the user, from the client to the user. So that system enables it to be able to settle payments first before you get your work done, and you get paid instantly. That's the motive of what he came here to do today. This is Mr. Gabriel Dawasa once again. So this is the portfolio. Gigs done, 12, 100% success rate, rating 5.0 from your employees. You are adding to everything. So move up. This is the portfolio. Your client reviews get showed. Yeah, yes. And you also have a certificate every time you get a job done and your rating. These are your micro lessons that I introduced to you. So the micro lessons, thank you, sir. So the micro lessons are for you to learn more. So you don't have to depend on, you have, I read a book on, sorry, I read a book last week. It's about, it is written by, I've forgotten his name. So the book talked about that we are human beings, so we are multi-talented. So when you have a talent, you just believe that that's the only one talent that you have. But when you keep learning, you start realizing that by efforts that you're incorporating, you can learn more. So that's why we have that lessons for you. Yes, your micro lessons. As you keep on taking them, you keep improving. You can apply for different jobs. You can have you can be multi-talented. So yeah, move up, move up. So this is the AI suggested gigs once again, and I think that's so. It's okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So this is the working prototype. You guys can check it out actually.
Okay, now we can take questions. The judges have given you 5 minutes out of their 10 minutes to answer questions. So, or to ask questions. So please, can we?
Okay, so money flow. That was a good one. So
Yeah, thank you very much.
can you tell me about your team again? So this is the AI guy.
You guys should stand up like as if you don't do the work. Stand up, Jai.
So
Wait,
this is the
you
AI
guys should
guy.
stand up now. Ah.
Okay, please come forward. So because if we have not seen this, number one, we'll have just rate you based on your presenter that is on Crocs, right? So but one thing I know that talented guys most time they don't know how to dress. So but we're going to look beyond that since we are doing AI, no bias. So right. So this is a very good job that you guys did.
Thank you so much.
The UI is intuitive. I can see that you put a lot of thought process into this work now, but that presentation before. But thank God for Boy Mom that brought you back. Do you understand? So a very good job. So can you talk to me about your AI? So what's it? Is it learning or you are subscribing to an existing model?
Basically, the AI currently it's supposed to help you around the app, around the entire app. It analyzes everything you have done in the app and gives you insights and also suggests jobs you are fit to do. And not only within the app, currently it's in pilot mode, so not all the features are active. So not only within the app, there is supposed to be a feature for the AI to ask you about your day. So when you tell it, it uses as generative.
Let's leave that. Talk to me about your models. I'm a technical person.
Okay.
Are you feeding data from outside? Do you understand? Are you connecting to any external LLMs? Do you understand? Or do you deploy the model yourself on a cluster or something?
I used Gemini, Google AI Studio to create the AI. Then I this thing embedded it in the websites to
website.
analyze everything.
Okay, so meaning that the AI can grow and is learning data about you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So I think that's the question I want to.
All right, so congrats again. For me, I think this looks Nigerian, kind of.
I specifically made it Nigerian because it is for we Nigerians.
Okay, you have shot yourself in the leg. Now look at that dollar sign.
Oh.
Okay, so it's just feedback, okay? So you just go and work on that, but just take it as feedback.
Yes, that's our payment receives a lot of currency. Actually, the thing we discussed this thing yesterday. Like it was saying that I was talking about the theme. You know, the theme is that for Nigerian students, they don't see jobs and they need money. So I was thinking that should they be Nigerian or let's say in dollars, but he just did audit AI. So I commend him for that though.
We are supposed to earn in every currency, but the dollar sign is
It's all right. So it's fine. Then I like the you call it side chick at first, but I like the sidekick thing.
Sidekick.
Yeah, because looking at the way technology is going right now, we all look like we are busy. And so sometimes when we hop on any platform, we don't want to waste time trying to figure out how does this work. So for the fact that you have something like that that can quickly tell you, okay, you want to make an application based on this is what you can edit. So that's fantastic. That's beautiful. And that's what I rightly said earlier. You don't tell me, you show me. And that helps to create a connection, right? And for me, I am liking this already. So for me, congratulations ahead.
Thank you so much.
Wow. 4 guys are really killing the whole show. No, you really did something that Save and Spend doing, but you really think outside the box and very impressive. Very impressive. In fact, you did something, let me just say you have to beat out QuickBooks. You guys. So you Save and Spend. You really did it in money flow, and you have all the fixtures, and you can even create. So what I will also commend you is you created something that can solve the two people, Scholar Nexus and QuickWorks. You created a solution for them, and this solution is a very big one they can have. They don't need to go and suffer their head and have to be thinking of outside. But right now, you've given them a solution for their payment transactions and also for customer feedbacks and all those reviews. So you give them a perfect shoot. So I think you guys really did a good job. And I will say,
Thank you so much.
I am ready to work with you, hand in hand. Hold me by the neck.
Thank you so much. That's very.
Thank you very much. You can go back to your seats. Please let's give them a round of applause. Okay, so we'll be moving on to our quick panel discussion, which will be moderated by Ray Obaigbo. She'll be coming up in a moment to host this panel session. And to be on our panel, would like to welcome Mr. Tosin Akinyele, Head of Engineering, Blue Bulb. Yes, please. Would also like to welcome Mr. Promise Alade to the stage for the panel discussion.
Deep passion for building the next generation of financial systems across emerging markets. As the head of engineering at Blue Bulb, Tosin leads product and platform teams that design and deliver innovative solutions in treasury management, cross-border payments, remittance, and IMTO services. His leadership has been instrumental in driving multi-currency, high-throughput fintech platforms from concept to scale, enabling secure and efficient financial transactions across global markets. Among his notable achievements, Tosin has designed a stablecoin payment infrastructure supporting NGN and USD corridors, built and scaled engineering teams across Africa, Canada, and Europe, delivered peer-to-peer payment rails with 99.8 uptime and real-time compliance, championed the development of secure, scalable systems leveraging microservices like Kafka, AWS, and blockchain technologies. Tosin's work reflects his unwavering commitment to building robust, inclusive, and future-ready financial ecosystems. He is passionate about fintech innovation, scalable architecture, engineering leadership, and driving access to finance in underbanked regions.
Fantastic. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols duly observed. My name is Ray Obaigbo. I'm going to be the panel moderator for this afternoon. We've had an amazing presentation, getting to see some of the talents, some of the developers and product managers doing their presentation. I know for some of them, this is probably their first. And for some, they are more familiar with doing presentations. And you could see that exploration when it came to their presentation. That's why I appreciated some of the audience, the judges' feedback on advising them on how best to do presentations with regards to today. So today, today's topic, that's the tech for tomorrow. You can see a lot of the solutions that were presented today were actually very exciting and very specific to our region. I know you had mentioned during your presentation, Mr. Promise, that you had talked about the solution being specific, being problem solving. And you could see from their angle, especially as young talents, they were coming from, what's the other lady? She said SAPA. They're speaking from problems that they experience on a day-to-day and applying it to solutions. So I'm just going to dive right into our topic, our questions. I think my first one will be for you, Mr. Promise, as head of product for Blue Bulb. How can a human-centered design principles be applied to build inclusive tech products for Africa's diverse users?
All right, thank you so much for that. That's a lot of question in one, right? So all I hear is user-centric. I'm going to
Human-centered.
Yeah, I'm going to summarize it into human-centricity, right? All right, so I'd also call it user-centric, literally building user-centric products, because the user here is going to be human.
Yes.
Right. So building human-centered products is literally relating as a user.
Yeah.
Like putting yourself in the shoes of the user. I mentioned empathy earlier.
Yes.
So it's not just building something superficial. You're a user, and you're putting yourself in the human position to understand what the problem is and the practicality of the solution that you're building. So first is understanding the problem, relating with people who understand the problem as well, who have that problem.
Yeah.
And you put yourself in the shoes of the user, then you build around that. Right? One very simple illustration is, this is a door. How can I access it from the ground? Whoever made this didn't think of me accessing the door from the ground. It's probably not human enough, but better position for someone who is upstage to walk out that door, right? So as builders, you have to think from different perspective and put yourself right at the center of whatever it is you're building as human, and positioning yourself as a prospective user as well. So literally putting yourself at the center of what you're building, ensuring you are user-centric in your designs and then your approach to problem solving.
Okay. I think that's a beautiful way to address the question, right? I'm going to tie this into a conference that's a prop tech conference that I recently attended. And what you see is a lot of the solutions that were presented during that prop tech solution conference was very specific to that region. However, there were a few Nigerian presenters, right, presenting tech solutions that were specific to ours. And the question that was presented to the tech company was, how does this scale on a global level? So now you've mentioned the human-centered tech solution being, okay, yes, providing a door, a stage, a platform to the door. And that's a very beautiful way to visualize what you're talking about, right? But most of us are thinking in terms of being able to scale. When you did presentation, you gave examples of products that have been designed for specific locations, but have scaled in a way that is beyond that location. So now when we're talking about human-centric solutions, how then can a tech like I think can Sweet Gig solution scale from just being that immediate SAPA solution, right, to being a global problem that even what they call it, a Facebook we want to invest in, we want a piece of, and that's where Nigeria is being left behind when it comes to most of our tech solutions, because on the global level, they always throw that question: how do you intend to scale beyond solving the problems for the 225 million people in Nigeria to the world?
Okay, thank you for that very relatable concern, right? I'd see scaling local products on global stage as a task that requires that a dynamic task, right? So the problem that we have and we're solving here is probably a similar problem people are experiencing somewhere else, right? But the way we relate with it is different from the way they relate with it. So this comes to understanding your market, your demography, right? So in building for global scale, it's important to understand the region that you're targeting and tailoring specific solutions to those markets. I'm going to use I'm going to use a product that I built as an example, right? So I built this investment product for Nigerians and Nigerians in diaspora. I had extended the product to other African users, right? And we have users in Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, Uganda. And then we also have Nigerians in the US and UK and other global north countries, right? The user experience for those in Nigeria was a little different from the African countries. Why? Regulation. Back then, crypto was a big concern. If you publicly state that you're operating crypto, the regulators will come for you. But in these other countries, we had users who didn't have regulatory problems with crypto. So what we did, simple, we just geofence certain features, right? So the way a user in Uganda or in Kenya or in the UK will relate or fund their wallets was different from the way a Nigerian would. And the way they withdraw was also different from the way a Nigerian would. So while you're building to scale globally, understand the specific need of each market and ensure that your implementation is best suited for the identified markets. So you can have one product serving people in different countries, but the experiences of people in different countries also vary. But again, all you are offering is still the value. So ensure that you deliver tailored to the compliance and the regulatory requirements of the markets that you're serving.
Thank you very much, Mr. Promise. So the next question now, because I'm going to build on what your response and then ask another question to Mr. Tosin. In regards to building, I know one of the audience had asked a question about trust and about legal, and there were a few other questions that had to do with the users specific to Nigeria, because I know the person had said that, oh, Nigerians, we don't trust people. You can't blame us. Our our environment is very volatile in a way that we do not even trust the system that we are in. And even sometimes we don't even trust ourselves and how we react to certain situations that we find ourselves, right? So now, as an engineer, how can engineers build tech products that prioritize inclusivity, transparency, and the legal aspect of your tech solutions? Because I know the first two presenters had provided solutions, and they seem to have missed the part of legal and trust building, right? Trust verification, I think, is the right term. So how can engineers build tech products that address that?
Okay, thank you for that question. And okay, so there are two ways to go about this, and very simple. One is trust must be the bedrock. Like when you want to build, that one thing for us engineer most of the time, and that's one thing I see that played out. A lot of the team, they rush to focus on tech, and I love what you said the other time, that tech should not just be the first thing, right? So I believe that for every product, before even coming to engineer, there must be a well thought out plan about what is the regulatory risk for this product, what are the trust issues that might likely come up for this product, and that should come in as a feature into the product. Do you understand? So what I'm saying in a nutshell is, number one is you can build a product that is beautiful, inclusive, but give rooms for the working boys, but give room for people to come into the system. So the first approach is it must be the first thing. Trust must be the first thing. Security must be the first thing. So the true innovation comes in how you solve the trust problem and still make the application user-friendly for people. So for us in engineering, one of the big things that we do, and that's one thing that separates a rookie from a professional, is when you are looking at the code most of the time, looking at the platforms, looking at the cloud solution where it was hosted, you can actually spot the likely vulnerability in it. And that's one thing that needs to be addressed. So one thing that I put in place, and from some of the products I've built, working with the problem is actually, so, and three other places before we start working together, is we look at what are the first vulnerability, what are the concerns, especially looking at fintech. If, for example, if you lost a money on Nigerian app, that is just one error. But if you lost $10 on an app, that's around 15,000. So it is really, so one thing is security must be the bedrock. And one of the things is in engineering, we have this thing called secure coding, whereby by the time you are writing your code, you must start looking back at what are the vulnerability you are leaving in place. For example, user access is one, role-based access control is another thing. Do you understand? Encryption is another thing. Hashing is another thing. Those are security things that come into place. And then, you know, there are sometimes I visit a site and then you type your username, you type your password, and they're giving you, okay, the username is not correct. So meaning that you have already given out that, okay, the password is correct, but the username is not correct. So you can try again. Sometimes it's okay. The password is not correct. So meaning the username. So all that the bad guys need to come in is, if the email is correct, so let me start trying on the password. So those are things that come. So, and that's why I said the first thing is security must not be after consent. It's not that you build a product first and then you want to make it secure. You must have security as part of it. Yeah.
Okay. So this takes me to the next question, right? What role does collaborative system, or do collaborative systems play in driving sustainable innovation? The ecosystem I'm referring to is the developers, investors, the government, and other members of the, that make the product happen.
Okay, so I'll take a good example from what happened here. So like the environment, the ecosystem need to be collaborative. Now let's say, for example, we have the money flow guys. One thing that is their core strength is they have an AI solution, powered solution. They have a good presenter that can talk about the product everybody wants to buy. And then we have the other guy, we have the Nexus guy, that you can see their app looks solid, right? And so one thing is the ecosystem should not stand alone. There should be a platform whereby you can come collaboratively to build like a sandbox. We call something sandbox in engineering, whereby this is not the actual product, but we are coming together to build out something.
Yes.
Can we, and this is one major thing that happened in the startup world, like in Silicon Valley, for example, Like some of these ideas that some of these are people presented now, if it's in developed countries, they can give them as much as $100,000, $200,000. Go and build it out, whether it's going to work or not, and then come back, right? But we don't have that here. So that's one major thing. Like these are impressive talent. These are something, and like from this idea they are building, it's something that can scale globally. There is no student anywhere in the world that money is enough. Every student wants to always have extra income. So it's something that can scale. So we must have an environment whereby both the government and then the compliance, like the regulatory bodies. For example, in the fintech space, we have the likes of SEC, we have the likes of CBN. Can we do an hackathon and encourage these ones to build out the product and then tutor them? And that's the third thing I want to mention, that there must be an environment for mentoring. Like pretty much some of these people, they might be hearing some names now, but which should not be. There should be a kind of environment whereby all this regulatory can go to meet the young folks and show them, okay, this is what the FCC does, this is what SEC does, this is what CBN does, these are policies. In case you have an idea, we can come in to help you. So there should be such collaborative thing. That way good things can come up. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So my next question is going to be for you, Promise. How can data-driven insights improve product relevance and adoption across different African markets? This is very similar to the last question that I asked, but I think this is more focused on data, where we're saying it's not just about how we scale, it's not just about it being human-centric, but how can we get data, considering our environment does not necessarily have access to data, but structured data as you would find in other parts of the world, right? So how can this drive and help improve product relevance and adoption?
All right, thank you so much for that question. Right, data scientists would say, in God we trust, everyone else must bring data. So the essence of building anything, in fact, before you build anything, there has to be data to show and prove that whatever you want to solve is valid, is relevant, if anyone is going to use it.
I was going to, because as you said that, I remember that one of the presenters had gone for about 5 minutes on the data behind her solution. And the question that was asked was, what is your solution? Right? So yes, data is relevant, but then, how then does it, because for most of us on the other end, when we see numbers, at some point I turn off. At some point, it's just numbers. So how does it now drive what the solution, what the actual problem is? When you say, okay, Sapa, how many people actually, because you're saying every student, is it really every student? Some students have very cushion, what they call it, pocket money and access to funds, right? So what data, drives the decisions that we're making?
Exactly. So to get data, there has to be research. And then when the data comes, that's not the end of it. That's like the start of the journey to building the product. So someone coming with data and not coming with solution is like having a gun and you refuse to fire. Do you get? So you have all the information you need. All you need to do is, this is the problem that I identified. Now, this is the data to back it. And this is the solution. Looking at the solution, anyone would understand that this is the solution to this problem. All you need to do is build it. So having data is not enough. Having data only informs your creativity in solving a problem. Yes. So when you get data, building solutions to solve the problem is the next step. So having information, having data would definitely increase a lot of things. For instance, most of our presenters got feedbacks. Some of the feedbacks, if they take their time, if they had done a little more research, they would have found data to actually back some of those feedback. Yeah. Now there's more information. What you have built is a skeleton. Now you have more information. You can improve the quality of your product. And that's literally what data does for you. You thought a sketch is enough. you get feedback, you have data to show that adding colors to it is going to catch more attention. And then digitizing it is going to make it accessible to a lot more people. That's data. And you realize that from that skeletal work that you've done, it's growing and becoming bigger and bigger. And that's what data does to any product.
All right, thank you very much. So we're going to be wrapping up soon, but before we do that, I just want to get closing remarks from you and also from you. So Mr. Tosin.
Okay, so thank you for the time.
It's based on the presentation that have come up, yes.
Okay, so I know there are still more presentations that are still coming up. So so far the presentation have been good. The idea have been fleshed out at least. My closing remark would be that wherever it is that the feedback that was given by the judges is just an opportunity for each of the team to get better. And then above all, the winning team have both their strength and weakness. And if I'm given a chance, I will have, there's something they call dream team in football, where you choose the best, right? So I will have chosen the tech team from some team, pick the blockchain guy on the payment side, and then pick the AI guy. And then the three of them forming a team, get one of the names for them, and then we see them up to an accelerator. There are a couple of accelerators that support younger folks. If they can follow that route, I'll be glad to give some helping hands, direction to as many of them that's interested. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, it's been a very interesting one, right? Like Tosin said, I'd say collaboration over competition. I know that the hackers here are here to win, right? But beyond your own projects, beyond your presentation, you identify talents, you identify people that are building things that is going to be helpful to you. You can collaborate, and you'll be amazed that your next co-founder may be someone who was competing against you, right? And I spoke to embracing, extending, and extinguishing earlier. The truth is, we can literally have an hackathon, a one-day hackathon, and there will be prototype to demo, because there are tools that have made this thing possible. So embrace the available technology to build the future that you want. Leverage everything possible based on collaboration as well. You know your strengths, you know your weaknesses. You've identified people that have strengths that you need, and you've seen tools that are available to you. Embrace it, use it. Now extend by adding extra value on top, making it different from what everyone else is doing. And instead of extinguishing, you are literally innovating, and people will come for you. You don't need money to build a prototype as of today. And you'll be amazed that what you build today in a few months is attractive to an investor or a bigger player who wants to probably acquire. All right. So it doesn't end here. There's a lot that you're doing, and I believe in the future. You are building the future. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much to you all for being a part of the conversation as well. Have a good day.
Thank you very much. Those remarks I'm sure it would stay with a lot of people even after this hackathon. Because of our time, we'll be moving very quickly with the remaining groups to present. Please, by a show of hands, let me know that you're available. Team FCMF. Team FCMF. Okay. Team ISC AI. Okay. Team Farm Series. All right. And Team Beat Nomads. Okay. In the order I have called you is how the presentation would go. Please, I would suggest that if you have a demo, you should just go straight to that to save time. You can just give a background into your presentation. So would like to welcome Team FCMF for their presentation. Please, again, our time is fast spent. So let's try and move as quickly as possible. 10 minutes for your presentation, which includes whatever pitch deck or demo you have, and then 10 minutes for questions. Thank you.
The slides, please. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Sani Shazili, and I'm a student of the University of Lagos, and I'm also a software engineer. Our solution addressing the problem statement is this application, Flow. Flow is a work utility for zero broke days. Next slide. What do we mean by zero broke days? What do we mean by work utility? We recognize that organizations have tasks that can be delegated, that can be broken down into smaller tasks that can be delegated to students, to people that don't need domain expertise. So there are some organizational, operational tasks that does not need domain expertise. These tasks can however, be broken down into smaller tasks that can be handled by students, by freelancers, and people who just have the time to. Now, the problem, students and fresh graduates face a chronic liquidity crisis. There is SACPA and all that have been, there is daily expenses to meet, there is irregular work, and gigs takes time to pay. Now, we are building Flow. Flow is work utility reimagined. Flow is not just another workplace. It is not another work marketplace. It is a work utility. It is an infrastructure that converts large-scale corporate community and everyday tasks into atomized instant pay gigs. Students complete work anywhere in minutes, in days, and not months. We connect verified enterprises with talented young people through intelligent task breakdown. So there is a larger operational task that needs to be done. So what our platform does, it breaks down these larger tasks that does not really require a domain expertise, breaks it down, and then the students are able to execute and get paid. How Flow works. An organization uploads a task on the application, and then it summarizes complex reports and documents. It organizes and manages files and records, distributes promotional and information materials. Now, this is the AI core engine where once an organization uploads a task that needs to be done, the AI breaks it into atomized, manageable tasks that students can perform and get paid for it. These are examples of digital tasks. Create a one-page research brief on a particular topic, and then the user gets paid. There is also tasks like data verification entries, where organizations like AI companies and organizations, businesses that need data, they can actually pay students to do this. This is reducing cost and operational cost for organizations. They don't have to hire more staffs. They don't have to always. More work does not really equal more task. They can just upload a task that can be delegated, and then it is It is intelligently streamlined into what can be achieved by students. Now, the instant pay vault. At Floss Core sits a fundamental custodial vault where the users can get paid in seconds to their bank account. We are not using crypto because our users don't care about the technology we use. They don't need crypto embedded. Crypto is just complicating I don't need crypto to get paid in minutes. So I need my money in my OPay ASAP. So we are not promising, we don't need crypto to simplify payment for instant payment. We don't need that. So we are not using crypto, and there is zero delays, and there is zero withdrawal charges on the end of the students who are using our platform. Now, safety, security, and trust. So once there is GPS checking and photo upload for verification of our users, there is peer and AI verification, there is a smart accuracy and score, and then we have verified employers and organizations that upload tasks that need to be, and then there is an escrow protection for payment. Now, the intelligence layer, there is uploading your work document, the tasks that need to be done. The AI analyzes into what can be achieved. The AI pairs up teams that are needed to achieve the task. These people are not part of the organizations. They are just random people that can work to achieve what needs to be achieved. And then there is a voice task mode where you can upload work into the platform.
You have 5 minutes left.
Demo. Okay. Is the demo ready? So the demo is meant to, once the demo comes up, we have an AI model that, let's say, as an organization, I have a very good use case is AI companies. AI companies always have to test their AI models to ensure that it is less biased, and it is not biased, and various other checks. Now, these checks requires a whole lot of time, a whole lot of time and work hours. Now, they don't need to hire more staff. They just upload these tasks to the platform. The AI intelligence analyzes, create it into atomized, achievable component of work, and then students can go there and tackle these tasks to get the bigger tasks done. Can you share your screen now? So we are not only providing a solution, we are also providing the market that we are serving. We are solving two problems: solving organizational problems and then catering for the students. So yeah, the problem statement never broke for students and for organizations. So organizations can go to organizations. For students, they can sign up on the application, they do their verification, and then they are in. Now, for organizations, now they eliminate backlog of works. A very use case is in Unilag. The records office in Unilag, they have a large file to always sort on Saturdays. They always go there, and then they are tasked to like sort files. Now, instead of Unilag using their staffs to sort out these logs of file, what they just need to do is upload the work that needs to be done into the application. The AI analyzes this into deliverables, assign tasks to turn this into tasks that can be implemented, and then the students can express interest on the platform, and then they get to, please scroll, go to the organizations. Okay. So the students, they don't have to, the organizations, they don't have to use their staffs for this task. They can upload the task that needs to be executed, and then the AI turns it into atomized chunks of work that are that can be done by students, and then the students get these tasks and then they get paid, creating a win-win situation, organizations eliminating backlog of works, and then students getting paid. Okay, so this is the student dashboard. Scroll, 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 scroll. So these are the generated tasks from the bigger tasks that needs to be achieved, from the bigger organization operational tasks. The tasks are broken down into achievable chunks that students can actually execute, and then the students complete these tasks and then they get paid. So this is where an organization can post new task, can click on post new task, and then input the task details, the estimated time duration, and then after, okay, you can put the task title, the task description, the reward pool, for the task execution, the difficulty. So there's after this, there's an AI that will then analyze this task, create it into achievable chunks for students, and then so this is the AI atomizing the task. And then once the AI atomizes the task will appear on the dashboard, and then they are able to see the tasks. So these are the list of tasks that have been atomized. Thank you.
Okay, let's take questions very quickly so we can move to the next group. Do we have questions?
Okay, so where are your other team members? Can you? Okay.
FCMF team.
FCMF team.
Just two.
Okay, but okay, that's cool. I hope is it only boys? Is it only boys group? Okay, that's so one thing is clear that your direction was different from every other person. I love the fact that you allow organizations to bring in a big chunk of task, and then your AI can break it down and allocate it to a small. That's a good one. And then I think your UIT was nice. And then
Thank you, sir.
the AI integration that you did, that's awesome as well. And well, the only question I want to ask you is, do you intend to do this outside this hackathon, or is it just for the hackathon?
We are looking to after this platform, we are looking to like scale it, because the idea is it's different from every other matching skill to companies that need those skills. So as a student, if I do not have any skill, and then companies just need you to upload images for their AI or train their AI by answering questions. So you can just it's a totally different platform. As a student, the reality of it is that the percentage of students who actually have the grit. I'm studying engineering, someone else is studying medicine, and you don't expect that I'm learning a tech skill like cybersecurity or backend engineering, and I want to be very good at it. So the reality is that the percentage of students who can actually do this is very small. So we are opening, we are giving larger number of students access to funds instantly. So just do those tasks, get your money, do them, get your money, do them, get your money. That's just it.
The strength of your platform is more on that tax breakdown analysis. Do you understand that? You didn't talk much about the payment side of things. We know that the student will be getting paid for the job, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
I think that's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. We would like to call on the next team. Please let's give them a round of applause. Team ISE AI. Please let's move quickly. If you have a demo, please just go straight to your demo to save time. and so that you have enough to go by.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. So I'll tell you a story about Aisha, a 300 level engineering student from Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. She has had a major challenge whereby she applied for gigs from Upwork and Fiverr, and it resulted that the payment took a while. It took 7 to 14 days, and considering the conversion from dollar to naira, also it was a major challenge. And the solution for that was Ishare AI. Ishare AI is an AI platform that just give AI precision and matching. We also ensure we give fast payment to our clients. And the good part about Ishare AI is that what is the problem Ishare AI is solving? Over 80% of Nigerian students are faced with cash crunch or the SAPA issue, but the Share AI has a way of solving that issue, whereby we don't only link skilled people to clients, also we lead unskilled people to organizations that they need help. For example, we had an example of Femi, where he had a major challenge whereby he does not have any technical skill. But the fact is that an SME in Ibadan needed a social media manager to upload content for him. So we connected through Ishare AI. We were able to connect Femi to that SME that needed him to upload content. And those content needed to be uploaded 3 times a week. And each time those content are uploaded, he gets paid that very day. So you see, Ishare AI is not just connecting those who are skilled or unskilled. No, we are connecting both the skilled and the unskilled. In Ishare AI, we have a digital platform, a digital school where people can learn both technical skills and non-technical skills. Now, technical skills like coding or data analysis, non-technical skills whereby we match people with skills whereby they don't require a little bit of technicality. Now, how do you sign up with Ishare? There's both the student page and also the business page. Now, on the student page, what makes us different from every platform is that if you're starting up as a student, we want to know your department, your matric number, your school ID card, and also we want to know your GP. Why? There are certain jobs that require people with good GP ratings, like jobs that when someone requires someone to do a project work or research work for him, he requires someone who has a very good GP. So we can match that person if he or she does not have a technical skill to that kind of job. And also a good part about Ishare AI is that we don't only use both in our platform. Can you please go up? Can you please go up? So in our platform, go up. Calm down, sorry, don't mind me. Calm down. So in our platform, you upload your CV. So the AI analyzes your CV for you, and it now uses those analysis of your CV to give you recommendations or link you up with jobs. Now, another thing about Ishare AI, when you're signing up, you sign up with your GitHub account or your portfolio, meaning we are not just going to take your word that you have done a project. We need confirmation from your GitHub. We need portfolio to see that this is it, and this is. Please kindly go down. Calm down, please. Okay. Calm down. Now, when organizations sign in on our platform, we charge 1,000 naira. And now, let's say an SME needs someone to run their accounts. Now, we give room for people to bid, and it's either a voice bidding pitching process or a text pitching process, whereby people can pitch that, oh, I can do this. This is my portfolio. Or you could use your voice to send in your pitch. Now, the organization drops their considerable amount. The best person who seems to like that amount will go for that kind of job. Sorry. So in Ishare AI, we get our clients paid instantly. And also what makes us different is that sometimes we give 20% payment ahead of completion of the job. Why? Now, like Aisha that I told you about, she has coding skills and it has been confirmed with her GitHub profile. And if Aisha needs a quick or a soft loan, we can easily give her 20% of the payment before even completing the job. Because we know that Aisha has a proven skill and she has been proving that she has used our platform. So what's our unique selling points? AI-powered skill matching using students' curriculum vital, the built-in digital school, then the ability to hide your profile certain times, and we give opportunity for students to scan their radios whereby they can know who within that area has a job opportunities. Then the voice application where you can pitch your product. And also, what's our business model? We take 5% of every gig that it's given to students. That means 5% comes to Lcci AI. Now, the students have opportunity of giving 1,000 naira to be on the premium package. Meaning students who we put on the premium package, jobs come straight to them first of all. Now, business and organizations, we charge business and organization 1,000 naira to have access to our platform. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Do you want to talk to me about your team members?
Okay, so what happened was the team I was attached with, none of them collaborated on the project. So I'm a medical doctor and a software developer, so I just built it on my own.
So that's it. You're a medical doctor?
Yes.
And a software developer?
Yes, I'm also into artificial intelligence. Right.
Into artificial intelligence. Okay, so do you then let me ask you one funny question. Do you want to go back to the I was a medical lab scientist at the time and also a microbiologist. But I didn't go back to the lab. So I don't want to ask whether you want to go back to the lab. That's not the question. So yes, you are the only team member now.
Yes.
It's one thing that you emphasize more on the business side of this product than the technical person. Do you understand? The tech is great. The UI is not so bad. Do you understand? But can be better. The AI side, but we couldn't go beyond the first three.
Yes, I had an issue. And what I used was I did use DeepSeek API, and when I copied the API, I had a little bit of issue integrating it in the platform. Yes.
So do you want to talk to me about the technology? Like what technology do you use?
Okay. So currently, what I did was that I used Google AI Studio. So the front end was built with React. So the backend framework is not fully functional yet. So for the AI, I plan to use DeepSeek because it's kind of free. It's open source. So you just get the API, then integrate it to your platform. And you can use that to even create an AI assistant. It's just in my mind, I was supposed to create that on the platform.
I think that's all for me.
Anyway, so because can't go beyond, the interface, but when you say you're a software developer,
Yeah.
full stack or?
Yes, but I'm very good at front end.
Okay.
My backend is not that strong.
So you said you were going to give how much percent to? So yes, please run me through that part again.
Okay. So there are certain technical skills that we know that these are people who are trusted on our platform, and all these are people who are well skilled. Their skills are very well versatile, and we will give them 20% even ahead of front. Why? Because we will check their GitHub profile, and you will check their GitHub profile to check whether they build the project or not. And really, even though you clone someone's project, there will still be features that you will still know that this project was cloned.
So that means if I don't have a GitHub account, I can't work with you.
No. It is based on, you are just giving that to increase your verification process.
Okay, good. Now, again, that means if I'm a new user, I am not entitled to that loan.
Yes.
Because I need to work first.
Yes.
To build credibility.
Yes, sir.
But you didn't mention that at the point of your presentation. You only said you can give Aisha 20% upfront. You didn't tell us if Aisha is a new signee or she has been working with the platform for a particular period of time. So these little things helps to give clarity to whatever it is that you are. So if you're presenting to investors and they want to put in some amount of money into whatever you are doing, this little thing, they want to understand how can you give 20% to somebody who probably is new on the platform, but you've rightly said the person has to work for a while.
Yes.
But you didn't present that. But fair enough, it's fine.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We'll be moving to the next group. Team Farm Series. Are you ready? Okay.
Team Farm Series. Team Farm Series. I think you're supposed to come first. Team Farm Series. Yeah, don't mind the name. Just let's ride with it. Hi. Okay. Good day, everyone. My name is Lcci Yblg Hackathon, representing Team Farm Series. We all know that song that goes, "My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds." I bet you all know. Well, for most students and fresh graduates in Nigeria, that line feels like a dream. Rent is due, food prices are up, and the prices of school fees these days are high. The average Nigerian student wake up every day juggling lectures, assignments, and constant headache, which is money. Pocket money runs out even before the weeks runs out. Side hustles are unreliable, and paid jobs are either unavailable or underpriced. Every day, millions of people are posting, scrolling, and open, not realizing that what we need right now is not another job site. There are thousands of job sites out there, but Giggle. Giggle is a social platform that makes finding and doing small gig as easy as fun as posting a WhatsApp status. Imagine this, a post feed that is just a simple one-line feed where you can just post like, "Oh, I need a baba in Yaba today." Just simple and just something simple like that. For example, you just have to scroll, you just have to click, and then you earn. Now, we understand that trust is a very important stuff. Trust is a very important thing with Google. That is why we hold payments as escrow. And once the job is completed, we dispatch money to the employee. Now, without threats, without stories, without scams. The next thing that happened we designed Giggle for Africa's 40 million fresh students and fresh graduates. We designed Giggle for 40 million Africa fresh graduates in such a way that they do not have to, get the CV. There's a reason the team for this hackathon is small gigs. For small gigs, you are not going to a job website. For small gigs, you are not typing, "Oh, let me check this website." You're not doing that for a small gig. So what we did was we decided that, okay, who are our target audience? Remember, students. What do these students do? They doom scroll on Instagram. They either do scrolling Instagram, TikTok, or they are doom scrolling on, WhatsApp. For example, let me ask this question. Where do you get small gig these days? You know a guy that knows a guy. You are not going to a job website because if the solution we are building is a job website, there are thousands of job websites. You know a guy that know a guy, or you saw somebody posted something, "Oh, my teammates need somebody to help him write 60 pages of lab reports." That is where you get small gigs these days. You are not going to a website. So with this data insight, we thought to ourselves, my team and I, we thought to ourselves, what solution can we use to imitate what these people are already related to? Something that is relatable. You scroll through Instagram every day. When people post gig on WhatsApp, they are not saying, "Oh, I need your CV." There's a reason it's called gig. It is not career, it's not a job. There's a reason why it is fast money. You need fast money. So what me and my team did was we built a mobile first app that mirrors what the students are already used to. WhatsApp status. Now, there is a problem of doom scrolling. Everybody doom scroll. But we thought, when you want to doom scroll, why not doom scroll to money? Why not doom scroll to making a lot of money? Why not doom scroll to getting small gigs where you can easily, just easy things to do, walk my dog, write my lab report, do tiny gigs. Because that is what, the theme of this solution is about. Now to demo. Can we have the demo, please? Yeah. So yeah, this is the feed. Can you see from the UI, you understand that the thought that went into it was, Instagram story, WhatsApp status. These are one-line gigs. Need Instagram post design, 3 slides. 15,000 naira just for 2 hours. Then there is a place where you write. So we have different filters. We have graphic design, social media, copywriting, video editing, etc., etc. Now, for filters, you can set the range. Let's say, for example, you want to do something very fast, and you know the price you want. So you can filter with prices to know the kind of gigs you can easily get at that time for that price. So that's the feature for the filters. Gig, when you click on a gig, you get the details, you get who is posting, you get the time it was posted. And if you feel like, oh, this gig, I can do this, but this money is too small for me, you can easily make an offer. Make an offer. So when you make an offer, the price was, 55,000, but you feel like this thing should be more, you can easily make an offer by, then you write a reason why your offer should be considered. So we need to factor in logistics and all of those. That's enough. Just change the offer to what you want. Change the offer. It will show you the percentage from what the employer has posted. After that, there are other features where you can go to posting a gig. So we're going to show you how this gig are posted. We've shown the make an offer feature. Just leave the page and go to the other features. Yeah, this is a page where you can post a gig. And the cool thing about this thing is you can get a job and you can also post a job. You can know a friend that needs something and still make money from it, right? It doesn't have to be, it's just your side. Anybody can be the employer, because at the end of the day, what we are dealing with here is small gigs. These are the kind of gigs that need little to no certification. You can update bid, you can check your bids. Go to posting gigs. Now you can update gigs. Now we'll do that in real time. Post a gig. My lab report. Write a simple description. We're running out of time, please. Simple description. Put in your price. Simple description, please. That's enough. The price. We're running out of time. The price. Set the price. Show if it's remote. There are some jobs you don't have to go to physical places. And yes, just for fun, our Instagram, we told you we are trying to make the user experience relatable. So the feed, now that's it. The gig we just posted is now on the homepage. That's it there. Yeah, we have wallets where all the money you make, you can see, you can tag them, you can track them. Also, we have rating, yes, because the fact that this thing is easy doesn't actually mean there are no safety features. When you work with an employer and they don't like what you do, they will rate you. And when other people want to, give you a job next time, they'll check your rating, they'll check, there are other things that just to be informed, right? So you have to, you have to be on your best behavior. It's not because this is a small gig and it's far, it doesn't mean you can do anyhow. You can check your profile, you can check your employer's profile, you can check your gigs, the things that you've done, bids, and all of that. Yes, thank you very much.
All right, we'll be taking questions now very quickly from our judges.
Okay. Thank you, Farm Series. When I had Farm Series, I was thinking you want to present farm work.
No. That was the name we got from our first hackathon. That was our first hackathon. The name of the product we built was Farm Trees, and we won. So we felt like we should keep to that name.
So you want to win it? Yeah. Okay, so talk to me about your team.
Okay. So before we talk about the technical side, right? We have a team, like I said, our name is Farm Trees. We've always been sticking with that name. We are a team of, young people. This started as, let's make money, but like when we go into competition, we don't just go and build. We think about the problems, taking the technicalities aside, we think about the problems, we think about the target audience, we think about who are we building these products for. So for the technical side, I'm a software engineer, project marketing brand strategist, is AI engineer, backend engineer, full stack engineer. So he's also an AI engineer, full stack engineer. We're all full stack engineers. But like another thing about us is we get to understand our strengths, right? Because we're on the team, doesn't mean, okay, you can pitch your candidate. So we are just dynamic like that.
Okay, so all of you are AI engineers.
No, full stack engineers. We're also engineers, yes.
Okay, so then there's a good part with your product, right? It's simple. It's relatable, right? It's kind of fit into the campus kind of things, like somebody wants to post. So that's impressive. So I really love that, and I wish you could take this further.
Yeah,
outside this place. It looks like something that can scale, right? So I think you should put your best into it.
Thank you so much.
It's very simple, and it's not hard to navigate.
Yeah,
I like that. So I had to test it, and it works. Makes a lot of sense. And then what the other judge was trying to talk about, where people could negotiate contracts, and so you built that in, and that makes a lot of sense. So sometimes an employer might give a price or a charge, a fee that is too low for a particular kind of job, and if you know you can do it, you have the liberty to negotiate, and if it works, it works. And so that way it's flexible, giving both parties an opportunity to meet each other at a particular point. So for me, it makes a lot of sense, and I'm impressed with it.
Thank you very much.
Hi,
and
Mom. Well done.
We are not all boys.
Yeah, I know. Show me where the money is. Where's the money?
The wallet.
This business. No, show me the business side of this.
So this model is simple, right? We make money from charging percentage on every gig that is completed.
What percentage?
About 5 to 10%. Because this is the first MVP, we have to like factor in many other things, which are like, these are going to be like post, MVP, right? But the range, it ranges from 5 to 10% on every completed gig. Yes, 5 to 10% on every completed. So let's say an employee or a gig is completed for 10,000 naira. If we charge 5% of 10,000, that's 500 naira. So 500 naira is ours. The person that did the job is going to get 9,500 naira.
Okay, so where's the security side of this as well, which is one of the things we're supposed to solve for? How is the payment for your students guaranteed under this structure?
All right. So our model is an escrow payment. When an employee, posts a job, and then the employer, when an employer posts a job, right? The employee goes, okay, I want to do this job. And before the job gets started, the employer, right, is going to mark that, okay, he has gotten somebody and he has to make payments. So we are going to stand at this minimum. We are going to be holding the money. So when the employee now marks that the job is done, that is when we release the money. So it's not like you're going to do a job. It is guaranteed that your money is with us. So when it's marked as done, we disburse into your own wallet.
So finally, will I be correct if I say this product is for the retail end of businesses? So SMEs, I'm a self-owned business. I want to be able to chat with you because it appears that businesses that are a bit more formal or structured will not be able to use this.
So from data, right? Businesses that are more structures, right? These are small gig. Businesses that are more structures have we tend to like say, oh, big businesses can use it. Let's say MTN. No, they are not. These businesses are not giving you a job. We are talking of small businesses, yes. And they don't really have to be business. Employers on this hub don't have to be businesses. They can be me. I can be like, I don't have an antivirus lab report. I just want to give it to somebody. So we are not targeting big businesses because
we've said the same thing. I'm just saying that you've looked at a niche.
Exactly, yes.
Which is your semi-formal or self-employed or informal sector.
Exactly. Anybody that is seeking convenience, literally.
Great. Thank you and well done.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Sorry, I have a question around you mentioned post MVP. Yeah, so you said you've won an hackathon before, so meaning that so between this product and the farm series, which one do you think you want to work with?
We want to actually Giggle actually because it's just there. See, we're engineering students. Let's think of from lab reports. We write like 100 pages of lab reports sometimes, and we have a lot of other things to do. And sometimes you don't really find people because around our faculty, they are also engineering students. So to get other people that are less busy, it's tight. So if you deploy this in Unilag itself, it's simple because farm trees is is a lot. It's farm to table.
So you want to deploy this?
Yeah, we really want to deploy this. Yes.
Okay, so we can talk after after the service.
After we share the grace.
Okay, I thought you wanted to present a farm series. What's the farm series all about? Sorry to bring you back.
Oh, so it was the first product we built for our first hackathon and we won, so we stick to the name.
So what was it all about?
What's it about? Okay, it is like Child Deck but for farm, for markets. Before Child Deck released the feature of you can buy from markets late last year. We built farm shoes January of last year, so it was like there was nobody for you to go to. You don't need to go to the market. So we're not just it's not cooked food. I mean local markets like Bariga market, just foodstuffs. Yes.
Okay. Okay, maybe you share that with me later and then we look at it.
All right.
It's something we're looking at. Then for this, I would say it's for those that has to do with AI, but for the layman, how can you use this to help somebody that wants to market his brand? And is a local person. They just want to use a TikTok, Instagram, and they just want to have followers. Minus having followers, they want to have buyers. So how can you use this to help those kind of people?
So this product is not it's a social platform, but for jobs only. That is the only difference between this and Instagram because people post jobs on Instagram, people post jobs on WhatsApp. But when you go on this app, you are doom scrolling to only see jobs. So that's the difference. It's not like we are trying to. The only thing that can happen here is, let's say, for example, and that's another way we can actually generate money. Let's say, for example, you actually something so bad and you want us to push it to more audience. That's the only thing that can happen here.
That's what I wanted to hear. How to reach out to people by helping maybe branding and also reaching out by using the people in your app to your clients to save those ones. So you have to think about two things: to the people who are not a client and someone who wants to reach out. So you can use that opportunity and make money from two sides. So I wanted you to come on that so you can think ahead. You're not making money. There's a lot to make on that. So you have to think outside your box and know who really need this, not only for job seekers. Because sometimes I don't really think this can even go for job seekers, except you want to attach it to Solar Nexus and QuickWorks to use your app. They can integrate it on that and use it. So those are the people you need for integrating. Because I believe in collaboration. You don't have to work. What you're doing is a very good job. You link it up with other people who really want something that can upgrade their apps. So it's like building a local content with another local content. So you guys can work together and you create a better thing. Because I want whatever we're having here, work with QuickWorks and get QuickWorks to go. Scholar Nexus works together and all you guys work with the last guy. So I think you guys and the guy with what is his name? Money Flow. Yes. I think the four of you can really work on a one page and have something doing. You are working on advertisement and branding or whatever. Reach out. So I think
Yes,
you get my point.
Yes, ma'am.
And you can make your money.
Yeah.
And you can give me a good product.
Of course.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Please let's give them a round of applause. Finally, we'll be taking the last group for today. We know that our time is fast spent. We'll try to wrap up as quickly as we can. So Team Bit Nomads, please come forward for your presentation. As we've said before, you can go straight to your demo and just explain every other thing along the way. Thank you.
All right. Good day, everybody. Good afternoon. My name is Esabu Blessing, and I'm presenting on behalf of Team Beat Nomads. So before I go on, please, I need my slides first. Thank you. All right. Now, before I'm done with my pitch, over 500 Africans would have gotten, we regret to inform you that we cannot give you this job. This, amidst many other problems, are the reasons why Cash and Go exists. Now, why is that? A lot of people, a lot of employers want talent they can trust. Okay, even if I'm going to give you the job, we need to trust that you'll be able to do it. Amidst that, we have a lot of students, we have a lot of talent out there. You see a young 100-level student trying to learn front-end development. You see an SS3 student trying to learn back-end. The digital skills rate in Africa is increasing day by day. We need these people monetizing their skills so they don't get discouraged along the line. Now, we're going to start showing you Cash and Go. Now, just sign up on Cash and Go. Now, we understand that the link cashandgo.versel.app. We've not bought a domain yet, but we are willing to scale. Yes, we will surely get there. So now we're going to be signing up, normal sign up. You can either sign up as a worker or a student. You can either sign up as a worker or a student, but this doesn't stop you. My beautiful other competitors, they mentioned about you as a student, you want to employ somebody. Me now, I'm a back-end developer, so I could want to employ somebody that will just help me ease my task. So even if you sign up as a student, you could even employ others. You could give out gigs to others. So just sign up, please. Okay, you have one. Now, this while we're waiting for this person, the Cash and Go app was inspired by Aisha. Aisha is a recent graduate. She just graduated. Every day she sends out applications. Every day she would get, we regret to inform you, Aisha is broke, Aisha is hungry, and Aisha doesn't want to have broke days. So she meets up with one of her friends, Chioma, who told her about the Cash and Go platform. And did you know that on the first point of Aisha using the Cash and Go platform, she applied for a content writing job and she got 15,000 naira. It was in my slides, I was supposed to show that, but there's no time. Now, Cash and Go app seeks to revolutionize remote work here in Africa. We see a lot of white people, they don't want to employ us when they clearly know that we are smarter than their work rates there. But they will not want to employ us because they feel they'll be cheated by us. So that is the bridge that Cash and Go is trying to, that's the bridge Cash and Go is offering. We'll get to see the features of Cash and Go that gives that. Now, we would also know that some of us have used Upwork before. Now, you see Upwork, we only have people that they are top rated. I'm a virtual assistant too, so I could really relate to using Upwork. So you see them looking for just people that, especially Africans that are top rated, they don't want to employ all these ones with less experience. But Cash and Go offers something, which is the badge. So when you get to Cash and Go, please, can we be fast? Because the app is all encompassing. Literally, with Cash and Go, you don't need to worry about the talent you are trying to employ. Whether it is a student or it is a graduate, you don't need to worry. And it is verified because you don't need to worry about fraudsters using the application. It is one profile, one person. So you can't say, oh, fraudsters are putting job. Other competitors are mentioning verified, but they didn't mention how they are verifying. So we're actually going to be verifying through using all these things. You're going to put in your email. Okay. Your name and password. Now, this is your NIN because we know that a lot of people might want to find their way through. They want to dupe people. They want to create multiple accounts. Some students can be very dubious. They want to create multiple accounts. So we have that to be able to cop that. You can even add your picture. There is a live selfie there for you to add your picture. Now, this was what I mentioned. This is the quiz. I recently got a job and they had to test me on HackerRank for them to be able to know that, oh, I can do the job. But these skills lets you know that your client, okay, you don't have to have that fear that this person cannot do the job. It's to test, the app tests you and gives you that badge. So that me as an employer, I'm resting. All I just need to do, maybe I'll ask you a few questions and I'm fine. Now you can also get to learn skills too on this application, on this jobbing platform. In case you want to go further, we have web dev skills, we have Node.js, Node.js dev as a backend. Okay, it has finished. All right, I think, please, rewind. We can go back a bit in the video. On Cash and Go, you can learn, you can improve your skills, literally. Then we did not mention the escrow payment. So as a student, you don't have to fear that you're not going to be paid. There's a middleman. We are the middlemen. We are holding the money. When you are approved, we give you your money. Now, there's also something called flagging someone. So when you see that your employer was not actually satisfied with what you were doing, even if you delivered well, you can flag your employer and things will be checked. You can send your employer notifications and all. Or other people that want to call that would see gigs from this employer can know that, okay, this is the kind of person this employer is, so I can work with this person. Employees too can be flagged too. You can see that this person, I didn't like the work the person delivered for me, so there is no need for me to do too much. Just flag this person so that the next employers too can know that, okay, this is the kind of person I'm willing to give to. It determines a lot. So Cash and Go is your breakthrough. Cash and Go is my breakthrough. As a 16-year-old, I could get a software engineering job on Cash and Go. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that very fast presentation. You saved us about 3 minutes. So we really appreciate that. Okay, let's go straight to our judges. Do we have any questions, any feedback?
All right, so thank you. Thank you so much. I like the badge system. So that means you apply some sort of gamification to the process. And then again, just like as you were presenting, I quickly mentioned something to her. I said the psychometric test that I was talking about is what you have actually built into your platform. So I'm interested in a particular job. So the system doesn't just give me the job because I said I'm qualified. So I need to do some, testing to see if I'm actually fit for that job. So that saves you as the middleman. It saves you stress, and then it gives credibility to myself as the person seeking to do that job. And then it helps to also build confidence for the employer, knowing fully well that, yes, this person has been tested and can actually do this job. So that was what I was looking for in one of the presentations where I asked for it. So for me, this is fine. And then I'm going to ask a very simple question. Security. What's your what's your plan on that, or what have you done as far as security is concerned? Because it makes a lot of sense. Good platform, relatable. How do you said as a university student, you don't show up, you have to be scared that your money will not be paid. How am I sure that my money will be paid? I cannot just trust you like that.
All right. Thank you very much for that question. We mentioned first, it's like you asked two in one question. It's two in one question. So now for the security, now in case you didn't see in the demo video, a user is entitled to only one profile. It takes your live selfie and matches it with what we have in our database. If that your face is already existing, it's actually flags it and you're not able to create another account again. Now we know we have something like doppelgangers, where twins now would get on the platform. It also uses your NIN and your BVN to match exactly, okay, do we have this kind of thing on that on our database? If we don't, you can go ahead. Now you also mentioned, how do we know that our students are getting paid? I'm a student, I would not like to do a job and I will not get paid. That is why we employed the escrow payments mode. So when you click on a job, money leaves your wallet in 2 hours, right? Then you click, I think it's showed in the demo, I don't know, but you have to approve before money leaves that account to the user, to the employee of your job, of your task. So it is secure like that. Our employees are satisfied and our employers are satisfied too. Did I answer your question, sir? Thank you very much.
Where is the money coming from? Show me the money in this your business plan. Where are you making money from?
All right, so we were not able to present our slides, but we're going to be having a 5% commission. So for every payment made, for every task, every gig that is posted on the platform, there is a 5% commission on everyone you accept as an employee. Secondly, we're going to be partnering with small businesses. We know that tech is the future now. A lot of small businesses want to incorporate tech into their businesses. They want to be looking for different talents, different things. So we're going to partner with them. We're going to offer them. You don't need to go to the stress of putting applications up, doing the interview. We'll put up everything for you. We'll give you reliable talents you can trust. We'll give it to you, and then you get to pay us, right? You'll get to pay. So also going to be getting fundings from hackathons and governmental organizations. Thank you.
Where do you see this business, or how many users are you looking to serve in the next 12 months? What's your projection?
Now, I was pitching to my sister yesterday, and she told me that your application is going to go out because of a lot of students are broke. Now, in the next 12 years, I'm the kind of person that I would not shut up about my ideas. So I'm going to be doing a lot of awareness, starting from my campus in Unilag. I'm also an engineering student. I saw one of my schoolmates here. So I'm also an engineering student. So I'm going to be starting from there. We're going to be doing awareness about the application. And I'm not mincing words when I say we could actually get up to 500,000 users, both our employees and our employers, because even our employees can be employers too, in 12 months.
Okay, very audacious goals, but I'm sure you guys are good and that you are up to the task. But very well done, and thank you.
You're very
love your
beautiful
hoodie,
too.
by the way.
I said you're beautiful.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you for.
Thank you very much.
I saw the designs. Sorry, and I'm an engineer. Sorry, and I saw the place you are talking about the payment. Yeah, is it card payment? I wasn't paying attention, or you just need to.
Just put in your account number, bank, it loads up your name, places it there, you confirm. Yeah.
Okay, so on the escrow part, how do you want to do the escrow?
I think basically when the employer posts the gig, the price is taken away from their wallet and then kept in ours. And then when the worker finishes the job and then the employer approves of it, the user gets paid.
User get paid in their account number.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone has a wallet.
Everybody has a wallet on the platform.
Yeah,
I love.
Then they can now choose to withdraw from that wallet to their account.
Okay, so
or to save it up in the
is it
wallet.
live?
Yeah.
Is the payment part working?
Not totally functional though, but live.
Okay.
No.
So the payment part. So how do you want to go about the payment side of things?
What exactly do you mean by?
Like, is there an integration?
Oh, Paystack, using Paystack behind the scenes.
Paystack will not give you virtual account.
Yeah?
Paystack is an acquirer. Don't let me confuse you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. So, okay. So, who is the tech guy among the three of you?
We are all developers.
Oh, we are all developers.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. No problem. Thank you. Yeah.
I'm
I
the
can see. I can see that you handle everything.
and then back-end developer, front-end developer.
Okay, you are the back-end developer. So you are the front-end developer. So this is currently live, right?
Yeah. Yes.
He's on work now. He's on Vassal.
Yes, on Vassal, yeah. I think she called out the URL earlier. cashango.vassal.app.
Okay. Yeah, the sign-up process was long.
Yeah. Actually supposed to be able to skip that process initially on sign up. Yeah, but
It's good that it's there.
yeah, we get, yeah. No, normally before you now apply for a gig, you have to go through all those steps. But you should be able to skip it from the initial setup.
So that's one thing. Like, you can make an application to be compliant. You have many forms, but you can also make it simple. So you just have to find the balance and compromise between the
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm really, really impressed that we have talents in Nigeria.
Thank you, ma'am.
And the youth, you guys are really impressive to get a catch and go. Just like everything has been answered, you streamline. But I want to ask, I always like to ask to see that if I'm a layman, I'm not a tech person, I'm a business person. If I want to key in, that's why I'm asking a lot of questions. I want to key in, yes, you tell me all this is going on. Yeah, it's good. I'm not an AI person. I am not a tech person. We are both, and we are analog and we are part of digital. So we are trying to make business. It's my money. So if I said, I'm going to your app, I want to use it for my staff, how will you charge me? Give it to her.
Okay, thank you very much for that question. Now, it depends on the amount of staff.
But before you answer that question, did you even think in your mind they can give it to a company to use for managing of staffs? Have you thought about
I mentioned something like that where we partner with small businesses in case they want to get a large number of.
No, I'm not small
staffs.
businesses. It's a small businesses. Yes, right? Okay. Now, how will you charge me?
How would I charge you? Think of that.
No. You're going to think about it. You come up with a price that even the person will tell you, sorry, I'll think about it. I'll get back to you. No.
Okay. All right.
You said 5%.
Yes, for just a normal transaction. Yeah.
Now, let me say, I'm offering you the same 5%. If I'm paying my staffs 10,000 naira per month, you have the 5% of 10,000 naira. Is that fair? It's not fair. We are doing bargaining now. We are bargaining. Are we not doing bargain?
By the time you get to it accumulates like that, it becomes what?
Let me say I have 10 staffs, and each of them, one person is earning 50,000, 100,000, and then I now said I want to give you 5%.
No, it's not 5% of everything. No. 5% of each of them. That's if it's a one-time thing. If you want something that is long term,
yes.
now, I think I forgot to mention, we're going to be offering things for like maybe high paying gigs. So this time we are going to partner with you. We don't want to be charging you 5%, 5%. It's cumbersome now and it's annoying. So you tell us the amount of people that you want, right? That's why we mentioned partnerships, the amount of people you want. And then we'll give it to these people and you're telling us what you want to give us, what you want to offer. You're going to also even be saying, okay, whether it's remote or it's physical.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That means you won. You challenged me and you won. I thought you wanted to say something else, but that's a very good one. And I wanted to be sure how you're going to market your product, and you really got it. And if you go that way, you make a lot of money and also help a lot of people, because you're going to help a lot of people, a lot of companies, SMS, small SMS companies. So we're looking forward to see how you can improve and work towards it by helping you to grow.
Thank you very much. That was a very wonderful presentation. We've seen a lot of groups today, and I know the judges have their work cut out for them. So right now, we'll give them some time to decide who our winners are. And while we do that, we'd like to go into the presentation of plaques to our speakers and panelists. To help me with this, I'd like to call on Mr. Olawale Cole to help in the presentation of the award to one of our keynote speakers, to Mr. Promise Alade. Please let's give Mr. Promise a big round of applause, and to Mr. Olawale Cole.
Yes, thank you. On behalf of LCCI and the YBLG, I want to thank you for your presence today, your amazing speech to inspire the future generation of tech guys like yourself. Thank you very much for this, by the way.
Okay, please stay, sir. Would like to call on Mrs. Oluwaseun Oladimeji to receive her plaque. She's the Director of Business Growth at Blue Bulb. Please, let's give her a round of applause.
Come on, guys, our boyfriends. Yeah, on behalf of LCCI and the boy fans, here you go. Thank you for everything. Anyways.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay, would like to call on Mrs. Peace to help with the presentation of the award to Mr. Tosi Akinyele, the Head of Engineering at Blue Bulb. Please let's give them a round of applause.
Yes. Thank you very much. On behalf of the Lcci Young Business Leadership Group, we present this award to you. Thank you very much for your coming and thank you for your contribution.
Okay, Mr. Shagun is not here to receive his plaque, so that would be that for today. So while our judges are compiling the results, let's give them about 10 minutes. Would like to take photos. Would like to take photos. So can we have all our speakers on stage? Can we have our speakers on stage? Okay, Mr. Shagun is absent, but let's have Mr. Olawale Cole, Mr. Promise up on stage for their group photos. Ray Obaibo is also not here anymore, so let's call Mrs. Peace to join them for the group photos. Okay. Okay, can we have the panelists and the judges on stage as well for a group photo really quickly? Please, let's give them a round of applause as they come up. I don't think the panelists are the same people, so. Yeah, can go back to this. You have to wait. Okay. So the judges are still collating the results, and hopefully they will be done soon. Are we anxious? Okay, so can we get some people at least to soften the mood, to reduce the tension?
Hello, thank you. Thank you, a lot of students that are here. Um, Let me just give you a brief of the Young Business Leadership Group. The Young Business Leadership Group is where you have a lot of people who have grown up in many sectors, in financial, insurance, exports, logistics, agriculture. We have about more than 20 something groups in the LCCI. So ours is a one of the group, the leadership business group. So by next year, we have done a lot. And actually, personally, I've done a lot to see that the youth coming out from schools will be able to have something doing. And we have seminars here ongoing. We have the youth entrepreneur, we have the entrepreneurship class here in LCCI where we train for entrepreneurs. We're also going forward for look at training youth on how to farm for exports and how to be part of the trade facilitation. There are a lot of people who are doing a lot of jobs. So we're putting up students and how to trade for exports and how to do the pricing, the marketing. Are you with me, please? So I think this is very important for you to know. So a lot of packages is ongoing and which we are going to release by next year for the students and for the younger ones. We have agricultural sector and how to farm for exports. We have the production sector where you can be able to work with the producers and how to maybe move up their market and move their marketing advertisements and also to trade facilitations and in other e-commerce sectors. So we are putting up the youth to work towards the e-commerce for the young, the people who are in the SMA producing. So we also have where we go train the youth. I think this year we have naturally 3 training sectors for youth and production sectors. Food production, we have food security, and we're also looking forward for by next year that youth should be able to give us something on food security sector and e-commerce sector. So I think this year, no one give us something like that. By next year, we want you to give us something on logistics, e-commerce sector, and trade facilitation. So this training will be ongoing as we are. If you join us on our group, you will get more informations and when our trainings and masterclass trainings, seminars and conferences will be ongoing by next year. So we look forward for you to register. We look forward for you to be part of it because you're going to enjoy a lot. And there's a more of where you can make money. Even if you are in school, you'll be knowing that I'm going to somewhere. So when you graduate, you know I'm going here. So you've already employed yourself somewhere. You don't need to be looking for job. Job is already there waiting for you. So I think you join us on the Young Business Leaders Group. We have our group chat. You can join us on the WhatsApp. And that is our secretary. You can also meet him for more information. Mr. Jagede, if you want anything, how to join the group, please join and get your information from Mr. Jagede. He'll give you all the information on how to join the business group. Thank you very much. And God bless you for coming.
Thank you very much. So we will still need some more time for our judges to collate the results. In the meantime, I think I'll suggest bathroom breaks for whoever may be pressed at the moment. Okay, please let's have music. Oh, they say people should dance. I think in this moment, we can use the time to interact with one another, network. If there's someone that's come up here to speak or has said something, now is your time to, meet up with them, network, build connections, form friendships, and the likes. So thank you.
I'm ready. 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 It's a lot of food. It's a lot of food. It's a lot of food. It's a lot of there's something I feel, I see when I see you. I'm so good, I'm sense. I'm so good, I'm sense. I'm so Liviana, my doma, Anna, your galava. Someone Sunday, there's something I feel, I see when I see you. I'm so good, I'm sense. I'm so good, I'm sense. I'm so Liviana, my doma, Anna, your galava. I don't back out, don't look for me, I don't back out, mom. I don't back out, don't you know? I don't back out, don't you know? I don't back out, they not in my lane, they going this side, that side, that way. So open your eyes and follow my lead. I do it one time, my time, my that's on you. You know you need a man. Everyone know that they ain't got nothing to say. Step into the light. I know you understand. We're living every night and rolling every day. I will. Turn your body focus. Look slow today when you let cross. Make a note, more like an all-star. When you wake up, traffic for Lagos. Get out on the heart. Who's the sexiest of all? Anybody come close, but I shouldn't mind stay away, but I am a property, but only we that guy see. Focus on your body, focus. No silhouette in the way you go, focus. Make a no rush, no I cannot stop. When you make the jump, traffic for Lagos. Anywhere I go, yeah, it make me psycho. Everything reminds me of you, tomorrow. How does it all I know? I touch and I melt, oh. Out of all the girls, oh, now you mad the beat for. Anybody come close, man, I shot you, I stay away, man. I'm a property, man. Hope that we don't get see. Focus on your body first. No silhouette in the make you wake up. Make a no rush, no I cannot stop. When you hit the top, I'm in traffic for Lagos. Focus on your body, focus. No silhouette in the make you wake up. Make a no rush, no I cannot stop. When you hit the top, I'm in traffic for Lagos. What I owe you, telling me what you wanted me to give you. Oh, my darling, what is it that I told you? Telling me how to be pulling you like a pulling you like a my darling, my darling. Oh, my darling, my darling, oh, my darling. Oh, Isabela, Aboro Isabela, Joe, Adinbella, Pitaya Mata, where you do me, you walk. I am Katilakia, the pity pity juju, where you do it like you don't know why you be feeling awkward.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon again, everyone. So we have the results collated. Please, let's be seated. It's about to get real. All right. So to present the awards and the prizes, I'd like to welcome Mrs. Oluwaseun Oladimeji, Director of Business Growth at Blue Bulb. Please, let's give her a round of applause.
Yes, first. Where's first? Where are my boys? Guys, hello everyone, good afternoon. Guys, this tension is even giving me tension. Meanwhile, I'm not part of the hackathon. So is there anything we can do to even loosen the tension? Please, I'm not a comedian. All I know is to make money. So I don't know what to do, but you guys are looking really tense. What can we do? Is there any slang I can say that can loosen the room? Eh? What can we say? What can we do? Really? Eh? Should we dance? Should we dance? Eh? Which one? I don't know, but at least they'll play it. Which one? Which one is in town now? Oble, oh yeah, they say it's Oble, Abi. What does the Oble mean? Does it mean money? Ah, oh yeah, now, really, I'd like, because you guys worked hard, or you didn't work hard. So let's dance a bit now, 2 minutes. Okay, give us music now. Everyone music, let's loosen up. Let's celebrate ourselves because everyone here today is a winner. Oh, yeah. Everyone.
All of my dark days are gone.
Dad.
Won't you remake me strong?
Please.
I'm proud of the man I've become. You can tell what is my own. Only more savage, I know.
You will not dance, I'll dance for you.
The more you look, less you know. I'm on the way, they can go. And me must say now. Oh, I'm going to get you got. They rolling all that. But I you buy. And I need to go to my you buy. And the sham money people, and the man people, many people, many people, many people, many people, today's are getting better. 1, 2, It's love is.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
But really, from the depths of my heart, I want to say thank you to all of you. And please, let's even start by putting our hands together. You guys did phenomenally well. Phenomenally well. As I entered this room today, I didn't know what to expect, but all of you inspired me. If you look at what our judging script is, I was taking notes. You guys blew my mind. I was thinking outside the box. I am so proud of you. And because of what you've done here today, when anybody tells me that Nigeria doesn't have any future, I'll tell them, no, have you met the people of this hackathon? Have you met the young minds that I've interacted with? So I hope you guys are truly proud of yourself, because I am. And I'm not only proud to say this, as a mom, I'm going to go and tell my 10-year-old that if you see what is happening in Nigeria. So thank you for inspiring me. Thank you for inspiring our community. Thank you for thinking well about Nigeria, for thinking hard about Nigeria to be able to solve the challenges that we have. I personally am very proud of you. And I'll tell you why I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you because it takes grit and resilience to want to stay and fix the myriad of challenges that we have as a country. So thank you and well done. I represent Blue Bulb, and at Blue Bulb, we also solve problems. We are in the business of solving problems. You will have heard when Promise said, for tech, tech should not start in the name of tech. Tech should always start from, what problem am I solving? And at Blue Bulb, we are solving one problem. We just want to simplify cross-border payments for African businesses. And we are leveraging IT or tech heavily to be able to solve that problem, which means that the ethos that we support as a business is what I see here. We are all using our skill sets, our trainings in university to solve societal problems. And for this, Blue Bulb is honored to be a part of this event today and to also present prizes to all of our deserving winners. But please, again, let me say it and emphasize it. Everyone here is a winner. And if we listened to when Mr. Alade gave his keynote address, part of the companies that he mentioned were companies that had initially failed. And what did Promise say? Promise said, fail fast, pivot, adapt, and go for it again. So what does that mean? It means that some of you here may be sitting on $1 billion ideas that you may not have been called winners today because you need to tweak one or two things, your UI, your UX, but it doesn't mean you are not a winner. So before we start to present the prizes, I'd like you all to please stand up and give yourself a well-deserving round of applause. Please stand up. You deserve it. You deserve it. Clap for yourself. You deserve it. You worked really hard, and we are so, so, so proud of you. So it's time for us to do the presentation.
Yes, so please can we have a representative of each group come up on stage?
Team Giggles, Team Share AI, which is only one person, Team Cash and Go, Team Swift's Gig, Team Spark, Team Code 5, Team Cognitics, Team FCMF Flow. Please, let's make it snappy. Let's clap for our representatives. Make them feel very welcome. Well done, guys. Well done, well done. So we would start with the 8th team. Team Cognitics came 8th with 226 points. Please, let's clap. Let's really clap. They worked hard. Let's celebrate them. Well done, Team Cognitics. Our 7th team, or the 7th position, goes to Team FCMF Flow with 231 points. Our 6th team, Team Swift Gig, with 232 points. Please, let's clap, let's celebrate their hard work. Let's make them feel very important. The 5th team, Team Ishe AI, 245 points. Clap, clap, clap. Well done, guys. Well done, guys. The 14th team, Cash and Go, with 284 points. Well done. Now it's getting a bit tense. Oh, sorry, in front of AC. Hey, she's also, okay. 3rd team, should I mention their name? Should I mention their names? Oh, no? Okay. Code 5 with 297. Code 5 with 297. Well done. And in 2nd place, the name of their product would make you smile. Team Beagle with the 3Gs, 298 points. Well done, well done. And in the 1st place, with 319 points, let's have it for Team Spark.
To be the best, #1, and yes, to my destiny. Wait patiently. You should know I yeah. All the champion, all the just one and one. It's just like that's how it goes. We have our students and we dance. Our ambition.
Okay, so now that we've gotten that out of the way, I also just wanted to say that for me, even though the cash prizes are very important, the biggest prizes I think the team members, some of the team members here will be getting are internship opportunities to improve on their skill. So I know that our 3rd runner-up, outside a cash prize of 100,000, there's also one slot of an internship role at LCCI IT department. Please, let's make them.
Team Cash and Go.
Team Cash and Go. For our 2nd runner-up, there is one internship role at Curanos Technologies, and then one internship role at Blue Bob Technologies.
Team Code 5.
Great. And then for our 1st runner-up as well, there's a cash prize of 300,000 naira, as well as one internship slot. And then for our winner, outside the cash prize of 500,000 naira, we have 2 internship roles. So congratulations to all of our winners. And thank you all for being amazing, amazing participants of our hackathon. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. So the rest of the teams can go. Would like to have the winning team on stage. Thank you so much. Keep clapping. Please, let's keep clapping for them.
All the champions stand up. Stand up. Stand up. All the champions, all the champions stand up. All the champions stand up. Stand up. Stand up. All the champions stand up.
All right. So let's welcome Mr. Olawale Cole to take pictures with the winners. Please come back. Yeah. Please let's take pictures. Yes. And our judges, our panelists. Mr. Promise, please. Mr. Tosi. Okay, while the pictures are going on, I'd like to announce that there are internship opportunities for select team members in each group. So please, on the LCCI group chats, please drop the names of all your team members. Please drop the name of all your team members. Please let the blue ball team wait behind.
Dance.
Promise.
Let me go dance. Make it dance. Let it sit the play.
Tosi, please. Blue ball team needs to take a picture with them. Yeah. All right, so we'd like to take a picture with the blue bulb team. I'm sorry, what's his name? After this picture. Come back. You are in a hurry.
Good dance. Good dance. But the vibe I've been out for days.
Yeah, with the blue bulb team.
Steady just
Yeah.
body
Yes.
concentrate. Anytime I do, whether night or day, I day on my chain. Even on my leg.
All right, so with the LCCI team, no. One more picture, please. Just yourself. Yeah. No, you.
On my jet. I day on my jet. Kiss it.
Sir,
Kiss it.
Debola.
How many times they go tell you person? You know the people tell any lesson. Shama and we did it. And survive anytime we did it. And the time I know get patience. Spread the money plans. Tell them good dance.
All right, thank you very much. We've come to the end of today's hackathon, Tech for Tomorrow. We hope that today has been, very insightful, very inspiring. We hope that everyone came here and is leaving here with something special, something worth millions. On that note, we'd like to take the closing prayer and then the national anthem before we call it a day. We'd like to call on Mr. Jegede to take the closing prayer. Mr. Jegede, please help us take the closing prayer, and then we'll take the national anthem.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Just a word of prayer. Father, we thank you for your faithfulness. Thank you for your hands over us. Thank you, Lord, for the success of this hackathon. Thank you for the team. Thank you for everyone that traveled all the way from their various destinations to this place. And we pray, Lord, that let everyone return back home safe and sound. And let this be the beginning of exploit for everyone in Jesus' name. In Jesus' name we pray.
Amen. National anthem, please.
Try and time in brotherly stand. My share is all and proud to serve the sovereign fatherland.
Thank you very much. We hope that you enjoy the rest of your day. See you next season.